All right. All right, everybody. Welcome to VR Citizen. Nice Friday morning. Up bright and early instead of staying up late, huh? So, it's Friday morning. The goal is just to chill, hang out for the afternoon, probably get out of here early afternoon so I can edit some stuff. I don't know, we might do like a really long super stream. Who knows? Hopefully, if things go super well, we get rated by Inside Star Citizen, and if not, we can break for lunch and watch that. All sorts of fun stuff. So, yeah, thank you guys for coming by, doing the voodoo that you do, watching, liking, subscribing, all that jazz, and let's get rolling here, shall we?
Get footage. Either you dancing
Welcome.
in the cargo bay, or you doing flybys, or you just standing and looking at it from a port. Like wherever you can, give me footage on OBS. There it goes. You got it? Okay. Okay, got all of that. Armor.
Okay. All right, BRB. I'm gonna go check audio in the other room. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, testing. Hello, hello. Hey, what's up, Digi? Thank you for the voodoo that you do, buddy. Bone salesman, welcome, welcome. Good morning. Morning to everybody. In fact, bright and early. It's like 10 a.m. and I'm not still up for the past 10, 12 hours.
Hello there.
Alright. Is there an actual PTU, or am I just... New 324 build, possible Evocado release onto PTU later today, so still Evocado builds. Hopefully this weekend we'll get some sort of actual PTU for the wider audiences. But yeah, welcome Digi and Bone. Glad you guys can make it. How are y'all doing this day? This fine, fine day. I wait for the SC event. Me too, buddy. Me too. It looks pretty cool. Like, we get to go capture stuff from pirates, and we have to take them down. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool. What's up, Vengeful? How you doing, man? Okay. Alright, honestly, I think we're ready to rumble here. Okay. Welcome to VR Citizen, everybody. Good morning, and good morning to you, too. It is a good morning. We got PTU coming up, hopefully, in the next week, so that's going to be awesome, which means that maybe we'll get a patch by the end of this month. Who knows? Stranger things have happened before. For now, though, we're just going to be chilling, and, yeah. I think we continue what we did the other day. We tried to find Yalanite. I like something that can take up my time, something that is easy and repetitive, and that I can showcase to people in VR. And I think cave mining is really, really fitting that bill nicely, because it's something different, and I get to look at pretty stuff. So let's go down into the depths again today, shall we? We'll be putting the fleet back together as soon as they get this new patch up and ready. Don't you guys worry. So, we're going to be needing all hands on deck. And if I have any say in it, as far as what I plan and want to do as a streamer in the future, if I could coordinate giant fleet battles from a captain's chair in VR, then I would love to be the VR admiral. So, I would love to be the entertainer and matchmaker for big-scale battles. That would be amazing. See, Deacon's online, Conqueror's in there, DKS Neo. We'll just see where best takes us. Hey, what's up, Smoke? Aloha to you. So, wait a minute. Is it 3 a.m.? You about to go to bed? Hell of a Thursday night then, yeah? Morning here, no patch. Nope. Inside Star Citizen, Star Citizen Live is going to start to stream, and there's always the opportunity that we might get raided by them, so that'll be cool. But yeah, just got in from the strip clubs after hours. Wow, what a late night. Hang on here. I crashed. Hang on here. But yeah, sounds like a good evening. I'll need to come out to Hawaii and chill sometime. They should have the next CitizenCon out in Hawaii.
Hello there.
Alright, let's launch. But yeah, it's 10 a.m. for me. So, early morning stream instead of me being up for the past like 12 hours. So, ready to roll. 46 on the 8th and still celebrating. Nice. Hell yeah. Congrats, man. You know what? Hang on here. I need to do some Vorpex troubleshooting. Certainly that didn't work. Hooks fine via visual station. G Mike. The only other thing I can think of is to try the auto installer and see if that randomly sorts out your issues. Holla if you want more information, or head over to the hashtag software channel. Oh, bought a Corsair? Nice. Hell yeah. Did you get that? There's a really cool skin for the Corsair and the Vulture. I need to buy the one for the Vulture. If you're $20 a month subscriber for the website, then you get the Corsair skin for free, I believe. So, all right. Dying Star, got them both several times. Yeah, they're pretty cool. When I want custom paints, I'm not looking for shiny red, shiny blue, matte black. I want something like that. If I'm paying $10 for something, that's what I want to pay $10 for. Originally, here's the funny thing, Smoke. This is before your time, but they were flaunting and, gobsmacked, CIG this was, at the idea that, you're going to get to have your guild and your friends, and you'll have paints, and they'll have a hex code system that you could share the hex code with, and then anybody could do, fleet and, paints and for squadrons, yada, 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 and it'll be easy and it'll be great. And then they started selling us, $5 to $10 flat, original color paints, and then they haven't said a single word about hex codes. And anybody who asks about them gets banned. Best in show paints. Remember saying that we can make our own skins. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be as unlimited as they used to say it was. But there's still definitely going to be some sort of system because they have to have a way for guild and party, like skins to activate for that type of reason. Like, you got to have your guild colors just like a tabard. If they want this to be an MMO, then yeah, they need squadron and guild colors. And I'm pretty sure that's what parties are going to be called, squads or squadrons. But yeah, best in show ones, you'll have to go off third-party websites. Some people on the Discord might be able to point you in the right direction. But yeah, other than that, you just gotta vote for the ships you have in the ship showdown every year. Hopefully we get a third Cutlass skin under our wraps. Alright, so the name of the game today is yet again, we are doing cave missions. So, a bit of spelunketing here, mostly finding dead bodies. We are gem mining, grabbing Hadanite when we can, but ultimately our goal is to find Yalanite. On our third fucking cave, when we first tried this randomly the other night, we found it. And we haven't found it since. I hear that people have searched dozens, and dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of caves. Up to the point where it's getting almost to the hundreds of caves. And they haven't seen a single flake of Yalanite. And I found a single node on my third run. And the dead body that we were finding in the cave to get us to that cave location had 3 gems of Yalanite next to his person. So, oh yeah, and we also found drugs in the cave too. That was great. So, we're going to try to find more Yalanite and see how bad this spawn rate actually is. And I could do this all day. If I got a task and a goal, then I am set and locked in. So, let's just chill and hang out for a good Friday afternoon, maybe into the Friday evening. And, yeah, everybody knock on wood and pray that VR Citizen Live, or Star Citizen Live, raids me, and we get a whole buttload of people in here.
The ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
But, so, we need to get our Cutlass. Everest Harbor. I need to get some food and water. Get to the burrito stand. Oh yeah, and this isn't a combat helmet, so we take this piece of shit off. Armor. Okay, give me a combat helmet. That way I'm shooting dogs. FS9 LMG. Do I have any more ammo? I need more ammo for that. God damn, I wish there was a combined all and stack all. Please, why isn't there? Okay, probably should grab a healing gun. That in there. Sustenance. Cheers. Hey, how was the sleep? Good, good. Your wisdom is a reason to have a Connie Andromeda. If you have Corsair, I've always wanted one, but I don't know. You get the Corsair with in-game money. No, sorry. You get the... Whatever one you paid for, you get the other with in-game money. That's basically what I look at it. Oh no, I threw it! I threw my food. Alright, we can't eat that. Let's grab a water. But yeah. I would basically just do missions and whatnot and, you know, roll with the fleet and get payouts during events and save up and then buy whatever ship you don't own with in-game cash with in-game money. But yeah, Southtown, the sleep was good. We're up at a reasonable time.
Hello there.
How was work? Did you put out all the fires or still smoldering ashes that you're now looking over? Whoop. Good vibes indeed. So yeah, that's what I'd recommend, is that if you already own a Corsair, then yeah, go ahead and save up for a Connie in-game. But I agree, I don't want a Connie, I don't need a Connie, I have a Cutlass. At the same time, I really do want one, you know. I like it. It's a good looking ship. It's a great party group ship for first time people into the game. Like the bridge area, the cargo area. It's got that sweet ass, you know, thing that you, it's got like a landing platform skid thing for its cargo bay, as well as like an umbilical tunnel elevator system. So it's really, really great for showing new people, I'd say, what Star Citizen and its ships are capable of. More so than a Cutlass. So, done with that shit show and ran for it. More like slow hobbled, walk to the car. Nice. Hey, 53FX, what's up? Hope you have a great stream. Dude, you too, man. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out. Hope we have a good one too. I need to get a med gun, and I think we are ready to rumble. Okay, bit of water. Right, med gun, and then we can get rolling on some Yalanite. With every occasion. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for all the support. All of you. You guys are amazing. I think I got myself a good 50 to 80 solid viewers that'll randomly cycle in, giving me around 30 to 40, you know, peak average, I would say, on a good day. I need to get like a good 100 to 200 so we can bump that up to like 75 to 100 viewers per average. We get 75 viewer average, I get partnered on Twitch. So that'll be a big, big, big mark as far as the community growth goes. We do that, then I think I might be inclined to actually finally start a what you call it, not Kickstarter, but Patreon page, especially for specific things that might be coming up in the next year or two, like CitizenCon and trying to get VR Citizen booth and get the pirate wheel over there and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, thank you guys so much for all the support, everything that you do, all the voodoo that you do really, really helps. Getting a 600 and an 890. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. It's going to be pumped. Dude, the 890 you could fit a vulture in and basically just solo salvage yourself over and over. You could basically skin your entire 890, put all the cubes in the cargo bay, put the vulture in the ship bay, go sell all the cubes, go repair, and then go do it again. Basically a infinite money loop. Ramp on the Connie is... Oh, of course. It's Friday morning, so yes, this is when somebody mows their lawn next to my window. Alright. Ramp on the Connie is amazing. Also has a sub... And that's the two. That's one of the few that has a snub fighter. So... I highly recommend, like, if you're showing a group of new people, take them out on a Connie with a sub and a ground vehicle, and they will be absolutely floored what this game is going to be capable of and what it could. Like, that will show them literally everything, and like they will have all of the starting brain paths of what every average Star Citizen money spender is thinking. Ooh, if I get this ship, you know, what will it fit, you know, a hover bike or a ground vehicle, and I need this for cargo or ground crew or a fighter, you know. You take a group of new dudes with a veteran out in a Connie, they're going to understand exactly how this game is going to operate on a massive scale.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I think we're ready to rumble, yeah? Oh yeah, I need to get a... That's why I went to the med bay. I went to the med bay. Didn't get what I wanted. Need to get a med gun here, then we're out of here. Alright, so, cave diving time. Where's the drugstore? Yes. They sell drugs here. I shall buy them. All the drugs, please. Yes, thank you. Get squared up on the console. Please, thank you. Weaponry.
Nice choice.
Okay. Car capacity in the Corsair, but Andromeda has 96 SCU. The Andromeda can also take 32 SCU containers. I don't think the Corsair can. So... Even if it somehow magically has more space inside the Corsair, it's not going to have the ability, lengthwise, to take the good stuff. Alright, got our health gun. We got our gravity gun. We got our mining gun. And we are ready to rumble. Climbing Taurus is 170. Yeah, the bull. She a big hauler.
Welcome.
She got a
to the
decent,
ASOP
she got a big
vehicle
ass on her.
system.
Also, which means it's a bigger landing bay. So you could fit like hover bikes and stuff in there extra. Oh, I think we're on pad 3. Yeah, hangar 3. Alright. Let's get rumbling, folks. Love mine. Plus tractor beam. Yep, the tractor beam on the underside. Can you swap out the turrets on the other one for a tractor beam, or is that bespoke and only on the Taurus? Like, is that like, you know, Hornet style, where any Hornet can become a Super Hornet if you just put the mods on it? Hangar 3. No. Oh, okay. So it's a bespoke tractor beam on the bottom turret. Interesting. I like it, though. That is very cool.
Hello there.
Class 2 guns on top and tractor on bottom. Only size 2 turrets? I figured it'd be at least a size 3. Doesn't the Andromeda or the Aquila have size 4s? Find how much M3 or SCU containers a ship can handle. The best bet is going to be air cool. Star Citizen's own website is supposed to pull data from the back end, but yeah, that's never been updated or properly working, or, you know, the developers have the wrong info. And so yeah, the best bet is go to Aircool, where people do ship loadouts and gun variations and whatnot. That'll also tell you all the stuff you need to know for cargo ships. So can somebody link him, Aircool? It's Erkul, Erek, Aircool. Somebody find that website and link it. Oh my gosh.
Hello there.
You are ready to launch.
Yes, weed whack the front window. There you go, there you go. That's the one, yeah, Aircool. That's the place that has shop information, ship information, loadouts. Like, that's anything ship involved. That's your multi-tool Swiss Army knife to figure out, you know, what you need from there.
Launch complete.
Okay.
Thank you. And please visit again.
So, mercenary, nest of copion. No. We want investigations. All right, this guy wants me to go to the lobby. Nope, the lobby. Cave on Magda, only on foot. That's what we want. Derelict, locate Bankfield. They boarded a Constellation. Shippers reported destroyed. Okay, so yeah, we want the cave. Alright. I am pleasantly surprised at how neat cave diving is. You get to go to caves that aren't marked by warp jumps. You get to possibly find some Yellenite. You get to look at some cool stuff. Shoot some dogs. Who doesn't like any of that? You grab a dog. You choke him. You should be a dog catcher.
Auto drive is now off.
Every time I in the kitchen, you in the kitchen. Eating up all my goddamn food. I want Pickle's feet. You better put some water on that shit. Oh, good Lord. I really want to Med Ursa or Cuddy Red. No, Med Ursa on the with the Andromeda is a fine pairing. Because then you get an Andromeda and you get medical respawns. And you don't need to get just one over the other with the Cutlass.
Quantum drive is now
Sauce on my burrito, baby. So Mad Secret Labs will not ship a Magus Pro XL to Hawaii anymore. It's my middle life crisis. Oh, dude, that's unfortunate. Yeah. No, I have a Titan XL. I'm a 6'2", like big shoulder, like I'm like 280 pounds and I've lost like 50 pounds in the past year. Like, I'm a big boy.
Hello there.
So, yeah. I need me a big chair and I'm really, really happy with the size and comfortability of mine. And like, it's funny, like you don't think you need a gamer chair, right? But yeah, you get one and like actually having stability for your ass and not like, you know, breaking the goddamn office desk chair like over and over, like snapping it in half. Yeah, when you actually pay for strength and build quality, you get what you pay for. It's really unfortunate though that it is like, you know, going to cost them $1,000 to ship it to Hawaii. Yeah, man, that would have been sick. Maybe if I wouldn't even know how you would swing that. You'd have to go like maybe if you like hit a CitizenCon. That's like, you know, next year's CitizenCon, not this year, because this year's going to be in England. But like next year's CitizenCon, they might have some even better ones that you could buy there and then manually pay to fly it over or ship it yourself. But yeah, didn't you also say you're getting some VKBs, Smoke? Same effect with the Med, Ursa, and Taurus? Yeah. Like, basically, they changed the way that the distances work, and the Cuddy Red, all med ships now can respawn anybody. So, until they add a resource for it to limit how much you can respawn. But instead of it just healing injuries, every med bay can respawn. So that includes an Ursa rover. Love my Pisces Rescue. And yeah, the Pisces Rescue is also small enough to fit practically anywhere. It's crazy how small the Pisces is. And then it's also got room for 4 people inside of it. Like, it's kind of nuts how much room you don't actually need in a ship. Let's say compared to how big a Vulture is and how little it can do and carry comparatively. Like, you could almost fit a Pisces inside of, not the hangar bay of a Vulture, but like in the footprint of a Vulture. Now, Vulture does have, you know, hangar bay and salvage machine as well as living quarters and, you know, pilot seat and stuff like that. But, like, there's just so much going on for the Pisces in such a small package. It's great. Verpals coming. That's right, Verpals. Hell yeah, man. You're going to love those. The build quality is excellent. Just park the Med Ursa on the Taurus and boom, you got a Taurus has medical, indeed. Talk about the announcement regarding salvaging all ships in the verse now. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I need to actually save up money and buy an SRV. Can you buy an SRV tow? So, right now, when you try to tow a ship, you get a crime stat. And that's unfortunate for anybody who's wanting to help clean up the verse and, you know, get rid of trash and also run their own salvage yard, which I have goals of doing. Seeing a player-driven salvage yard is going to be, you know, the highlight of the year for me if that can get going. So, the problem, though, is that as soon as you tow any ship that's not yours, it turns into a crime stat. So now they have lessened that penalty / almost practically removed it, and players are allowed to tow ships. The problem still remains that there's a bug with towing ships while in quantum. So it will randomly break the tow and is unreliable to actually move ships. But if you're willing to fly forever, then it will hold forever. Not live yet, no. I believe that, what's up? You dying? No, we're just now getting started. We're looking for Yalanite again.
Hello there.
In fact, These caves are really, really good. You know, like, they don't just look like random formations. I am pleasantly surprised at how these caves, I think they're on like version 3 of their caves and stuff. Look. Can't hear you, Mike. No. Oh, no, you're good. You need to probably refresh. What's up, Deacon? How you doing, buddy? Last time I went cave diving, I took the Pisces rescue out, fell to my death in the cave, and boom, I'm on the ship. Got to recover my supplies and complete the mission. That's actually a really good idea. I should think about... Can I stuff a Pisces onto the back of a cutty? I think that's just too big. No, we're good. We're just chilling doing cave diving. Looking for more Yolonite, see if we get lucky again. I could spend all day pulling that lever on that slot machine. I feel like I'm not doing good content or it's boring when I'm just mining or salvaging. Even though I know that people will just watch. But if I have a goal, I could just stream and just play for a lot longer. So finding Yolonite, really hard to achieve that goal. We could do this all day. There's not a single goddamn mining node in here yet. Turn on a flashlight or laser with my rifle. That is the... U button? I think it's U for underbar... Goddamn... Yep. It's Friday afternoon, so we gotta freaking mow the lawn. See, here's the thing is, if I was going to bed after a long stream right now, this is when they'd start mowing the lawn too. So, it pisses me off either way. I can't win. But yeah, U, underbarrel, I believe is the word. I don't know if you guys can hear that. They're, weed whacking outside my front window. Lord knows I can. Do you normally stream? Like 9 p.m. to like 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. I do the reverse 9 to 5 or inverse 9 to 5. And then I will early stream from there or late stream on into the afternoon. But yeah, last night we played Baldur's Gate and I got a regular night of sleep, so we are up at normal hours. So we're gonna just play all day. It's my character that was dying, so I caught on fire while being on Porch Wrestler. Don't hear anything? Let's switch your audio. That's odd. Any chance you do VODs? Any chance you could jump to days? Yeah, no. Look at my hit exclamation mark VODs. All of it's there. I got a YouTube setup, and then I manually select and put highlights of each game on each stream on my Twitch channel. Ooh, here's a mineral node. So yeah, like I got a whole VODs channel that also has all my shorts on YouTube. I do highlights that I manually, pick and craft on my main YouTube channel. And then Twitch has all of my actual stream VOD highlights per game saved and archived there as well. So, you can only hear out of one ear. Okay, is the audio bad for anyone else? Hang on, let me look on my streaming thing. Somebody was saying that they couldn't hear me earlier. Testing. Looks like I'm sending out of both left and right channels on OBS. Audio is very clear. Perfect. Okay then. So yeah, Southtown, something's up with your headset and looks like freaking Deacon got a B-sod. Oh, dude, Signal 7. Thank you so much for the Prime. Dude, thank you for the voodoo that you do. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing more and more, not day streams, but just like, streams all over the place because I got a lot of European fans that watch me at night. I got a lot of now North American fans that are starting to grow as my popularity is getting bigger, so it's hard to be a VR citizen and be the only one doing it. It's one thing if you got a plethora of PvP content creators. You got a plethora of cargo runners and salvagers and just generally amusing SC guys, but I'm the only VR citizen, so kind of have to work around my schedule. But yeah, dude, thank you so much, Signal7. I appreciate the Prime. That's absolutely incredible. Good content, good voice, and pleasant. Hard to find. See, a lot of people say they like my voice. I don't... Oh! Okay, it's fine. There's a floor. There's a floor. We're fine. We're fine. I fell down an empty shaft. Or a full shaft? Empty shaft. A shaft, by definition, is empty. Anyways, I fell down a crevasse the other day, and let me tell you, that ruined the entire fucking mission, so... EU. We're fine. We're fine. Ignore me! I need to get up there, though. I think I could jump from here, because we're low gravity. Yeah. I did good. 10% hearing in my right ear, basically deaf. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I know what you mean. My dad has a lot of hearing issues. He hunting as well as a drummer as a kid. I was in hunting and drummer as a kid as well, but I wore okay amounts of ear protection. I should have definitely worn a lot more, but yeah, my ears aren't fucking cooked. So, like a lot of people's are. My drum instructor, his ears were cooked. My dad's ears were cooked. My grandpa's ears were cooked. He shot a lot of guns. He was in the military, also worked for Bell Helicopter. Like, his ears were fucking shot. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky that I don't have any bad issues with hearing. In fact, I'd say my hearing's really damn good. I'm missing something here. Where are these investigation points? Did I not make it across? I guess not. Oh yeah, we didn't.
Hello there.
Okay, so nothing here. 20% in both ears from Air Force jet engines. Wonderful. So yeah, you know the deal, Leo. Yeah, my grandfather on my on my mom's side worked at White Sands Missile Base, and grandfather on my dad's side worked for Bell Helicopters, and he was in the V-22 Osprey program. AWACS. Whoa, AWACS. Flying crew chief. Hell yeah, dude. Badass. Good old eye in the sky. So you had Overwatch duty. Dude, that's really fucking important. I'm not gonna lie. Like, other nations don't have AWACS. They're just like, we'll just rely on, long-range ground-based support because that's how long our country border is. Being able to actually deploy, an eye in the sky like that anywhere. Ooh, Hadanite. Is pretty tits, as far as everybody on the ground and in the air. They liked that. Used to keep Osprey posters on the ceiling as a kid in Texas, dude. I know, it's such a cool ship. I remember there was like an episode of Modern Mechanics or whatever, Popular Mechanics, I think what it was. They had like a quad C-130 tilt rotor. That was like the C-44, in theory type, prototype, blueprinting production. I was just like, that would be insane. But I remember my grandfather saying that already the tilt rotor wants to shake itself apart because of how big the nacelles, engines, and blades are, because the whole point is that it can convert to plane mode with helicopter-sized blades. Then think about how small the plane rotor is and how much wind surface you're getting versus how big the helicopter blade is. Yeah, so you get very, very efficient fuel, flying times, and yeah. But putting those big of an engines on that type of frame, it's already prone to shaking itself apart. So the V-44 C-130 variant would just literally fly itself to pieces. AWACS was the queen of every air show, second only to the B-1s to the B-2s. And it's funny you mentioned that. So, guess where how deep in the middle of Texas I am? right next to Dias Air Force Base. The B-1 squadrons are all here, right outside of town, and they do flying runs, and basically they practice their bombing runs that they're going to do across the world over the cow pastures and stuff here in Texas, and all the ranchers are always pissed about them doing their low altitude flying runs, you know, on final approach and stuff. Always getting their cows all angry. But yeah, the B-1s are fucking sick, man. Absolutely incredible beasts. I think that's everything. Hey, what's up, Maiden Ariana? How are you doing? Glad to have you drop by. What are you up to? We're just looking for some Yalonite. Turn back on my light there. I don't think there's anything else down here. I think we're good. Dude, so I jokingly said we'd try to find some Yalonite the other day when we did some cave spelunketing. Third cave. Fucking node of Yalonite. And a dead body had 3 little gems on him. Or next to his person. And I haven't found Yalonite since. And we're going to keep going until I find some more. I hear that people go dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of attempt and don't find a single whiff of it. And I got lucky and found it on my 3rd fucking cave. But yeah. Budweiser would show up and give me a pallet of 100 cases every show and go giving out beers like Santa. I bet the boys really love that. Been seeing the B-1s at Chicago Air and Walter Show. They're so cool. Dude, they are amazing. And again, so I'm next to Dias, so they have air shows there all the time. And Dias has a permanent B-17 Flying Fortress that you can walk up inside of and stuff. Absolutely brilliant. That thing is always on display. And mine is one of those few things I have only done once in the game. Need to get back to it. Know what items grab. Exactly. I just randomly did it because, you know, figure some content, do a bit of stuff. But, like, do the dead body missions. It gets you the caves that don't have the warp markers. And these are the tier 3 caves. The new sand caves. The new ice caves and stuff like that. Like, these are really, really beautiful and gorgeous. I wish there was a little bit more hand minables. They used to be stacked, but that was the older caves that I recall those from, like on Daymar and Yela. There's ones on Magda and on Hurston. Like, look at this. Now, we were discussing this earlier, Maiden Ariana. What do you think the likelihood of you being able to go to the surface and find this hole that goes to sunlight? We're pretty sure that everybody in the chat is 90% sure that this is basically a fake hole and just creating light source in the middle of the wall. Walk around a real C-130 Hercules. Dude, I know, it's so big. Those bugs US 250K. Wait, what? Those bugs are expensive? No. I've been just shooting them. I thought they're just bugs. Where do you sell the bugs at? I should have been grabbing bugs? Oh, but they only fit like 1 or 2 in my backpack. You bastards. That's why. Okay. Yeah, dude, I didn't know that. Have them... Oh, you sell them to players as pets. Yeah, okay. That requires me to have the inclination to do so. I have nor the time, nor the inclination for military thought. Has anybody seen Dr. Strangelove, by the way? Smoke, I know you've seen Dr. Strangelove. Oh my god, such a... goddamn movie. Don't make a dirty joke. Don't make a dirty... I'm good at finding holes. There you go. We'll make a Shia LaBeouf joke instead. He was the hole master. And then he kind of lived in a hole for a while. Osprey was the plane that literally sent me to the Air Force, and that Will Smith in Independence Day. Yeah, no, it was good shit. Growing up with my grandfather and listening to stuff from the Bell helicopter, you know, just like little, you wouldn't tell me everything, but, you know, just little stories about just, you know, production and just, you know, problems that they would have and just challenges that they faced with the V-22. And it's just, you know, It's got, obviously, it's checkered past and history because of all the, you know, test pilot deaths, but, you know, that's why they're test pilots. They're trying to prove an unproven machine, so it just sucks that kind of marred an otherwise amazing program and an amazing machine. It did exactly what it's supposed to do. Tripled the distance a VTOL aircraft can move a dozen troops in and out of combat and equipment. Like, more than tripled? Easily quadrupled, I think. Talking to other people? Oh, no, don't like that noise. No, we can't have any of that. That'd be awful. Alright, I'm not finding this body. So I'm wondering if it loaded or if I'm doubling back on the same points here. Also, I'm lost up here. And then this cuts left. Yeah. Okay, here we go. What's up, Haunt? How you doing? But yeah, Maiden, I didn't know if you were here, but I had one grandfather that worked on the V-22, and the other grandfather on my mom's side worked at White Sands Missile Base, so quite a lot of aviation and just general aerodynamic background. I tried to be an electrical engineer. Fuck that noise. Way too much math. And I'm good at math. Well, better than everybody I knew. I still suck at math compared to electrical engineers. Come on. B game. A4, right. No good. Okay, so we need to keep going back this way. We still haven't found the body. Very cool indeed. So wait, we checked both of these points. What the hell? We're missing something. Again. Okay, wait. We're missing that point, but we already checked that one, yeah? We went down here. We've hit all 4 points. Oh, Big Val! 16 viewers! Dude, amazing. Hope you had a great stream, dude. Dude, Mustache Mike, what's up, buddy? Another. I'm really bad at dancing. I'm a drummer. Like I said, I was in drumline and I was in jazz band, trap set, and piano. I don't dance. I provide the beat. But dude, welcome. Thank you so much. Today's stream was chaos. Oh yeah? Fun times, it sounds like. We're just searching for that sweet it's up here. That's where it is. This is where the Yolonite is. That sweet Yolonite, baby. Ooh, Hadanite. Real quickly. But yeah, VR running very clean. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. How you guys doing? Prison play with Chachi? No, we're searching for dead bodies. We're doing a Stand By Me simulator. We go poke a dead body. Solo run, though. No friends. No co-op. Yeah. No, we're looking for Yolonite. We found some on the 3rd cave we tried last night poking dead bodies. And it's been 12 caves since then and not a single whiff of it. So we're going to see how long it takes for us to roll Yolonite again. 10 gems of Yolonite sold for 175,000. 17,000 per gem. That's good money if you find it. Hang on one sec. I'll read your message as soon as I can lower the beam. Tried doing cargo runs. People were peopling and they spent an hour dying and trying to get my corpse. Yeah, that sounds about right. Somebody was saying that those bugs are worth like, 150,000. I was like, really? Yeah, you sell them to people. I was like, shh. People. Bunch of bastards. Who needs people? IT crowd, anyone? Oh, hey, what's up, Starberg? How are you? We're doing very good. How are you, buddy? What's up, Dual Dead? Opted for mining and my kittens took over my desk, moved my camera, played with them for an hour, and then managed to get some mining runs in. Hell yeah, dude. Sounds like a great day. I want to get a cat at some point. Basically go full streamer mode. Get a kitten. Oh, hey, there's a dead body. Nice. But yeah, I'm still living with my mom, and that won't... That means it's another node nearby. We found it. You guys, that's it. That's it. That's Yolonite. Dude, you guys are my lucky charm. Holy crap. Dude, on our first run of the day, 3 gems. Not a node, but 3 gems. Dude, that sweet, sweet gold flake, baby. Dude, gold chunks. No, don't grab the goo. Grab that. Hell yeah, dude. Grav engine. How do you spell that one? It sounds like Yolonite. It's jalapeno, like jalapeno, jalapeno, Yolonite. Jalanite. Yolonite. Does this guy have some on his person? He's got a gun. Open storage. What has he got in the chopper? He's got 7 Dengris roots. Oh wait, what? That's Dolavine. Dolavine, what? It looks like freaking... Looked like Yolonite. I could have sworn... Dang, never mind folks. False alarm. I guess the light was hitting it or something weird. I could have sworn... Does Dolavine really look like that off the thing? I can't put it into the ground, so... Alright, interesting. Well, I've seen some Yolonite. The actual mineral node itself is a big, just yellow marker tip. Looks like a highlighter sticking out of the cave. Can't miss it. Thought it was gold. No, they don't have anything other than Yolonite, Hadanite, Dolavine, and Aphorite. A feral cat that loves outside, hates inside. House name Smokey. Hey! Good name. Quick, find him in the verse and challenge him to fisticuffs. Think they use Yolonite for grav drives? I'm thinking something like that. It'll be... Okay, so I hovered over it and it says it was used for industrial something or another, and it's a cheaper variant of a more stable version that they can make now. But it's still worth a lot because the process that it's used for is extremely rare and complex. So, some sort of... Yeah, grav drive sounds like a good bet, honestly. Like some sort of quantum thing. I can't wait for like base building and crafting. People starting to make like their own missiles. I wonder if it'll like go up to... If it goes up to ships, do you think we'll be able to craft ships? Like a big guild base will make their own fighters? Do you think it'll get to like Cuddy size or bigger? Do you think we'll be able to make our own Idris? Like how far will CIG take it? Anyways. Oh dude. See you later, Big Val. Sleepy boy needs some Z's. Dude, take care, man. You have a good evening, buddy. Stay safe and fly right out there, buddy. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Extremely high demand for those prices. Yeah. That's the thing, is that it's not just going to be... You know, and that's the thing, too, is that demand, at the end of the day, when they have Star Sim, these cave, it is not like your regular flat... cave, you know, textures like Skyrim and other ye old game cave. Like, look at this. It folds back in on itself, and there's like crevasses that you can never ever get to. And in VR, this is all depth. It look like there's depth to all of this. It looks like I can reach out and put my hand and get it stuck grabbing a banana in there or something. Dude, thank you, Big Val, for dropping by. I appreciate it. You have a good one, man. But yeah, no, like, gravity drives are something expensive. And yeah, with the whole Star engine, or not Star engine, Star... It was called Quantum. I think they call it Star. The new Quanta system. The back end for all the economy, Star Economy. They have a new name for it because they don't like Quantum or Quanta, so they have Quantum drives. Anyways, that's going to dynamically affect the prices of everything that we see and do and use in the verse itself. So, if there is a high missile demand and being used for pirates or versus pirates or whatever, then a missile factory is going to have uptick in production. That will then have carry-on effects of them ordering extra X, Y, and Z minerals. The prices of X, Y, and Z minerals in that local area will spike. There will be extra missions on the job board to have those delivered. NPCs and players can pick up those missions. Pirates will then know that there are more of these delivery missions in this certain area. They'll go hit people and try to, you pirate where the money is. And yeah, that'll be a feedback loop into more missions for security enforcers to pay for law enforcements to take out the pirates, hitting the people delivering the supplies to make more missiles. More missiles get used in the area, the prices of missiles go up. So CIG can dynamically turn their screws and basically push and pull all the levers on the back end for this entire system to operate when it's all said and done, in theory. Just how, we'll have millions of players in theory with server meshing. Believe it when you see it, but the idea is sound. They got a lot of work cut out for them, though. But basically, this allows for a dynamic mission board that actually represents what's going on in the in-game economy at the macro and micro level. So, very cool stuff, if you think about it. Fancy jewelry for head corpos? Yeah. Maybe. I do hope that there is luxury stuff. Because if there's luxury trips and whatnot, like traveling VIPs, then I hope that eventually, we get to actually craft or find luxury valuable items. Even if not like actual luxury items, like artifacts. And like they've already had like certain like alien bits, like pre-human race, alien race stuff, artifacts and whatnot and bits and bobs that you can find. So I hope that, they beat Starfield out at their own fucking game in Star Citizen with the side exploration Indiana Jones objectives. I think that'll be something to look forward to. Okay. Very cool. Chill Gates are the head of Microtech. Yep. Alright, let's pull another cave mission here. While we're at it. Lobby, cave, on foot. Ita. Ooh, we haven't been to Ita. This will be different. We've only been to Magda Caves. This will be cool. Oh, shit. I forgot to turn back on the music. Design our own ships in SC like Starfield. That is a cool idea. I get why we don't, because each ship is incredibly, incredibly immaculately designed, but having a modular system is always fun. Credit where credit's due. Starfield did give us that ability quite nicely. The ship making process was definitely one of the best features of that game. Brilliant. Cool. Let's get into space. Oh, dude, thank you so much, Conquer, for lurking. I appreciate it. Oh, dude, Boltas. How you doing, buddy?
Hello there.
What are you up to, man? How have you been? Glad you could hang out for us, if only for a while. Look at that moon. The things you'll see. Dude, thank you so much for the 2 years support, man. How do you find panels? How close they have to be? There should be a couple of written up guides, but from what I understand, you gotta approach them slowly or you'll slam into them because they haven't loaded in yet. But also, if you approach them too slowly, then they'll glitch inside of you, and then you'll explode anyways, so... I don't know. I don't mess with panels. I blacked out. What's up? Think about racing, flying rig, since I can't get my desk. So, what are you talking about then? Like a cockpit frame? I think there's this, you can check out Zero State, and he's sponsored by, Scorpion Frames, basically extruded aluminum metal framing company that is built specifically with sim racing and flying sim pits in mind. And if you're looking to make your own cockpit, then 80/20 extruded aluminum framing is the go-to. Everybody recommends that, buying your own and piecing it together, or having some sort of company that uses that type of stuff. So, cockpit thing, yeah. Let me see if I could find the website here. Cut the warp. Escape. Hang on. Let me see if I have luck alt-tabbing and things not crashing. Is it Raptor mounts or Scorpion mounts? Racing, flying, sim. Scorpion actuator kits. Yeah, I guess so. These are pistons. Okay, so interesting. Never mind. Okay, so Scorpion is the thing, but that's not the... Hang on. I know where I can get the information. Because Zero State swears by it. Signature will be multiples. Oh yes, and it's signature. Yes, the signature will have like a Hertz number or something, and it'll be like a multiple of 2,000 or 8,000. So it's like even numbers is what you're looking for on the signature scanner. Personally, I have leaning towards a racing sim rig. With a bad back, I need an incline to my seat. Things to think about though with racing car chairs is they have this little part right here, and if you are doing constant, throttling or, joystick moving motions, this is going to get in your way. They have these aviator chairs, which are the new chairs that they sell for Star Citizen flight chairs. So if you look at these things specifically, you'll notice how they are very, 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 very different in design and look from racing chairs. Car racing chairs are going to have these little bits, bucket seat, that hold your shoulders and whatnot. Flight combat chairs are going to have the shoulders cut away so that you can do flight combat stuff with joysticks at the sides of your body, right? Now, give me one sec here. Let me pull up. Sides of your body, right? Zero State. Okay, grab his thing. And then he is... Okay, he's partnered with VKB Sim. Predator mounts, not Scorpion mounts. Hang on here. Let me just click this website here. So yeah, here you go. All right, here you go, Smoke. There's Predator mounts, which is what the guy Zero State uses and swears by. That should give you some options to look at in the meantime. Okay. Alright, looks like we're flying to the cave. It'll be in daylight though, so that'll be nice. Let's see what Ita has to bring. I need to get my actual playlists up and running.
Hello?
If I could actually get my actual music library sorted and uploaded into my player that I use for streaming, yeah, that would be pretty nice. I got a very, very robust music library, and the way I have it set up is that my music doesn't get saved to my Twitch VODs, so I could basically play whatever the hell I want. Within reason, you know. Dual Dead. Holler if you have any trouble with the VR setup. We have a whole Discord built around troubleshooting and getting every type of headset up and running. But yeah, welcome to VR Citizen and enjoy the verse, buddy. Alright. Not much we could do, but just, you know, fly. I wish we could free quantum. Free warp would be amazing right now. It looks like a repeating texture, but it's not. It's not. It's just actual, the way that it's actually formed. That is pretty crazy. Like, from afar, this looks like a range of repeating texture right here, but when you actually zoom in on it, it's individual and unique. See, just bought all this from Verpal. Was thinking more cockpit, monitor, and foot pedal holder type of thing, type of rig. Yeah. So, if you're looking to build like a whole cockpit thing, yeah, I'm trying to think, because so Predator will just do the mounts. The actual guys to look for, let's see here. If you're wanting like full sim cockpit here, I think there's a so there are setups like this, like this. So yeah. Basically, what a lot of people do is they make their own one of these, right? And all of this looks exactly the same. That 80/20 extruded aluminum framing that you can buy, especially the Mark IV flight simulator. The TR8 looks like tubing, but the TR160 and TR120 is that 80/20 anodized aluminum framing that you can buy and piece together yourself. Most scientific lab equipment is made from 80/20. 80/20 sim rig. Here we go. 80/20. Here we go. This is what you want. 80/20.com. 80/20 sim rigs. So they will size your pieces and then ship you a frame that you build. You design it yourself, but it's completely bespoke and to spec, which is something that I'm actually probably going to need for my eventual VR cockpit. Yeah. And it's just, you know, how much you want to pay is, you know, how thick and big boy of a desk you get. But if you go, you know, if you're going full cockpit, Is it Nubinator? Who's that guy on YouTube who basically rich people pay him to fly to his house or to fly out and then build bespoke sim rig stuff and get it all up and running, racing and or flying, and he's a big Star Citizen guy, and all the sim equipment, you know, flight stick and driving people send him equipment to test out. I think it's Nubinator. Look up Nubinator on YouTube, and he'll have a whole bunch of stuff on making bespoke cockpits, and hell, maybe you can even holler at him. I think he's got a whole company that does that. What is it? White Glove? It's not White Glove. Shipping, when they ship it to you via crate, Lock and Key. I think they have a whole Lock and Key business that is able to do that for you. Nubifier, that's the one. Not Nubinator, Nubifier. That's the name. Look him up. He's got a series, whole bunch of information, good resources for sim pits and cockpit building and what stuff to use. Also a big Star Citizen fan, so.
Landing complete. Launch complete.
Yeah, Nubifier. That's the one. Okay. Let's get in there. Bit windy. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, that could have been a lot deeper. That could have been a bad idea. Alright, we're in. Looks kind of the same, composition-wise,
Hello there.
as the ones on Magda. Need a VR company or these peripherals to sponsor you. It's such a wealth of... I really would love that, don't get me wrong. But, you know, let's get partnered on Twitch and actually get a following, proper following first. Right now, I'm just an affiliate. I'm just a wee measly you know, fish in a big fish in a small pond right now. But a very unique fish that could be very useful in the wider ocean at large. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging around and doing the voodoo that you do and making that possible. Look at this, you guys. These are really good looking. They've taken a lot of time to do lighting properly. I wonder what happens when nightfall hits, how this looks. A 4-8. But yeah, no, I would love to be sponsored by these companies because I have eventual goals. Short-term goals, get partnered by Twitch, get a Patreon channel, get some actual money flowing in and support going to where I can bank up some cash and reserves. Have capital to do the next big steps. Medium goals is going to be try to get VR Citizen at the next CitizenCon that's in the this side of the planet. So if that's Canada, Montreal, LA, or Austin, we're going to need to raise money to get a cockpit and sim rig and computers up there to do that. Getting a booth to be able to actually show people VR Citizen would be amazing, and by that time the game might actually have VR support. After that, the long-term goals is going to be able to leverage my contacts, know-how, and power, influence, and money to make a bar that literally caters to this exact thing. Have VR sim pits for racing, flying, have the ability for people to come in with a group of friends, put in some laps, or fly some Star Citizen as a group, you know, just a VR sim pit bar. Have free-to-play arcades, tie a restaurant and steakhouse to it, put it across from the CIG developer place in Austin, Texas, downtown. You know, simple goals. So, need to have Yacht Club soon to demo your current setup. I'd love to. I talked to, what's his name? Hang on here. What's his name invited me on. Hang on, who is it? In chat. Stim Citizen says, he hollered at me last month. Let me know when you're free to do Yacht Club. We'd love to have you on. Reach out when your 1.0 is ready. 1.0 is referring to my... VR Citizen program. So, we have this up in the works. A couple of fans threw this together with AI. We had a couple of semi-amateur coders wrap it up into this, but this is not ready yet. But what this is a single-click button program, VR Citizen, to get anybody to bypass EAC, set it up per headset, and be able to select different types of modes and resolutions and FOVs on the fly, all with a single click of a button for any headset, anywhere, anytime. So, we have this right now, but we need to finish it and actually get it to a 1.0 status. I was going to wait for that because we had a professional coder volunteer to help do it in his free time, but I haven't heard back from him in a month and a half. So, I'm probably going to need to use the Yacht Club to promote this and say we need coders to help finish this up and get it to 1.0. Because this program right here is going to help the masses get VR Citizen up and running until CIG gets it running themselves. So, they made a VR arcade in Waikiki and it's always filled. Yeah, dude, I know. Like, I know it'll be a big moneymaker depending on the way you do it. Like, there's all sorts of different ways that you could do these bespoke programs where they run a simulated environment, or you can actually... I'd seen a bar that actually hooked up iRacing. Like, they have, like, the bar owns iRacing accounts that has all the cars and tracks, and people literally run on those accounts, you know, and do iRacing in VR sim rigs. So, it's definitely a thing that can work and is possible. We just need to, you know, get a lot of people and money behind this idea. And, yeah, I think it'll be perfect. I think the perfect location is Austin, Texas. That's, like, within, like, a 5-block radius of, like, CIG Studios. Somewhere. Somewhere easily accessible by foot from there. Because then when people travel to the studios and the CIG developers themselves, they'll travel to the bar. IT lead and architect when available. Time is 0. That's the thing. It's C. I believe, yes, it is C#. I believe that is correct. Again, I went to school for electrical engineering and I flunked out hard. So I know syntax and coding and whatnot, but I'm god awful at it. And, you know, it's going to take me like years to even know what I'm looking at. And so, yeah, other people, again, made the code and we have gotten it to the point where we can't get it any further. So... yeah, I need someone to wrap it up and get it to a less buggy 1.0 state. And yeah, it works, but I don't know if it works on every single system, on every headset. You know, it should, in theory, do what it says on the box, but I don't know enough about coding to be able to test or debug that. So, yeah, I could possibly take care of it for you. That would be amazing. You know, I wouldn't want, you know, put any extra workload or stress on your personal life, because that's what it would be, is down to just, you know, whatever you can manage in your free time. That's why I would love to, you know, use the Yacht Club to kind of try to ask the general wider community if anybody else would be willing to actually do this that has plenty of free time. But whatever help I can get, I'll take. We're going deeper and deeper, aren't we, here? Hang on, I need to... there we go. But yeah, that would be amazing, Ariana. Putting a few VR rigs on a bus and delivery van, using it for kids' parties outside the CIG studios for getting devs on lunch breaks. I've always thought about a mobile rig in a van, but that's also murder hobo vibes. It'd have to be a very brightly colored van, and then even that screams pedophile. So... Come check out my machine. You'll visit another world. It's in my van. Slides open a door. There's a whole bunch of wires and cockpit gear in it. Yeah, no, I'm good, crazy guy. Thank you. We found our man. Find a man in the verse today. Search for dead body. It's like a local for single women's only ad. Like find single men in your area. Join the dead body search department today.
Hello there.
Emulators for testing on each headset. Yeah. Well, that's not the biggest deal. We just need to make sure that, like, I don't know what it needs. Like, the guy who got it to where it is says that it still has a long way to go to be 1.0 and bug-free, and we need all sorts of tests and data, but hell, it might be ready to rumble. I have no clue. I don't know what I'm looking at. I just know that what I have in my hands. So, if you're more than welcome to drop by my Discord, check out the software channel helpers chat, and you can look at the progress checker and check out the GitHub and pull a fork of your own if you wanted to look at it. So, if you think you can do something, go for it. It's ready and waiting for anybody. All right, now this is the stupid part. Easy enough with low gravity. Honestly, the hard part is getting down with low gravity. You fly, and you don't stop flying. You basically walk off a ledge a lot further than you think you were gonna. Still no Hadanite. Or Dolivine, let alone. I think they should put more hand nodes in here. If hand nodes don't even pay the same as the rock mining nodes, then what's the point? Give us hand nodes. Let us mine. Let us hand mine in a cave. It's not like they're gonna be able to make it worth more than fucking doing actual missions. Dolivine. Hadanite is worth 3 times as much as A4 and Dolivine, so it's literally not even worth it to stop and pick them up.
Hello there.
Just Googled gaming truck are totally a thing. Jesus. I think I'd rather set up a bar. A lot more distinguished. But no, there's like used to be a furniture store next to a bank at the corner of my road that I live at. And they got rid of the building, and it's an empty flat slate, and the old bank's drive-through area is in front of that. So there's these what do you call it, snow cone little trucks slash shacks that are set up permanently out there. I've always thought that it'd be great, easy money to get a couple of go-karts, charge like 20 to 40 bucks per ride, put in like, you know, a little quart of fuel and let them go around the empty flat furniture lot for like 5 to 10 minutes. Then just have those on a trailer. But I don't even have $2,000 to get a go-kart, so yeah. All of that shit takes money, which I don't have, which is why we sit in this chair and we do this. Thank you guys so much for the voodoo that you do. All subs, tips, primes, and donations are much appreciated. All that voodoo that you do goes right back into the community. Trust me. Serve bacon and I would go to your gaming bar. Bacon and cheese sticks? With steaks with good drink. I can make a good steak. Don't you worry about that. Hang on. Do I have a photo? Well, okay. You know that I make my tomahawks, right? So that's basically what I think I'd do. Is I'd make it like a group dinner thing, and people would just order a tomahawk and split it between 2 or 3 people, or just sell tomahawks. Hell, people are a baller like that. Tomahawk chop, baby. Okay, we came back through here. We found the body. We entered through here. This is where we exit. Okay, cool. So that direction checked. No, get up. There we go. Alright, we need to go the opposite direction, check the other way here. See if we could find some Yellenite, and then we go to a new cave. Well, we might head over to Microtech, check out the frost caves in that system. We could go over to Area 18, ArcCorp. Check out the caves over there after that. You do this all day. The caves look similar in composition. They're not strikingly different, which would make sense if it's the same moon system outside of the planet. Would have been made from the same mineral compositions as far as what was around in orbit at the time it was all formed and coalesced. Tomahawk Gaming. We just was just born. No, I like that. Tomahawk Gaming. Okay, so we've gone in a circle. It's life. It's a big circle. That goes down and around. Okay. Through here. Bug. Huh. What is this? Okay, does that double back around to the same spot?
Hello there.
Yes. Okay. You get it all mapped out inside your head. Okay. Here's the things that I'm starting to see repeats in textures as far as the layouts go. They're stitched together differently, but I'm starting to see sections that they use as a piece of the cave system. So that's really interesting to me. However, they can definitely randomize and vary it up a bit. Is it getting darker out? Are we losing daylight? I was wondering what that was going to look like. Did I not ask that earlier? I'll tell you what, though, there really should be a lot more mineral nodes. I feel like, yeah, the cave should not be teeming with them, but should definitely have enough for a group of people to be able to go in and everybody get a couple. Right now, I'm only able to get a couple of Hadonite nodes as a single solo person. If a team of people went in here, there'd basically be one mining guy, and that would be it. Okay, I think we came from here. Bringing flares is probably a good idea to leave a trail. But who's got time for that? Don't have the time nor the inclination for military thought. No, there's no way, right? Just go around, right? Yeah, we just go around. And there's still nothing here. Okay. Okay, came from there. So track back out to here. Yeah, the light is changing color and tone. Oh, dude! Digi77, thank you so much for the gift tier to Major and Ariana. Enjoy the gift sub. Welcome to the crew. Enjoy doing the voodoo that you do. Thank you for all the support. Here we go, here we go. 848. Son of a bitch. If these cave nodes are going to be worth like 1/3 the price of the rock mining nodes, then we need to actually have a bunch of them. Like, they can't be like, you know... I thought that these were the same nodes as the one that you'd get in a rock, but the ones in the rock are bigger. I think it'd take like 2 people to mine them with hand drills. And you could find those big stones in certain caves. I've found them before. Enjoy. Is this a different side? No? Yeah, hey look, it's this same area. Look. I should have taken a screenshot. It would have proven my point what it looks like. So the light is changing, and it is matching the outside tone and quality. Yeah, look at that. That's fascinating. Thank you so much, Southtown, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for the lurk. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, okay. Still no mineral nodes. Yeah, I think they need to increase the mineral node count in the gem. If I need to be solo player walking out of here with a decent amount of pocket cash, or as a group of players checking out a cave, we need to all be able to at least walk away with a little bit of pocket money. What the hell is up with my mouse? Why is it... Depending on your glow stick, you can get quite the eerie mood in these caves. Should do more lighting stuff. Interact, interaction wheel, carry, inspect, activate. In the bag. Wait, is that not activated? Activate. Did it just go out? I think it went out. Alright then. I believe we've checked all the nooks and crannies on this one. Let's head over to Microtech. See what the caves over there have in store. I mean, we could technically search here a little bit longer. How many moons are in the area at Hurston? So we've been to Magda. Wait a minute. I thought that the cave was on Eta. What? I thought that last mission was for Eta. History. Client. Cave on E. It was on Ita. Why am I here? Why am I on Magda? What the fuck? Gotta run. Oh, dude. I'm about to channel for you. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Deacon. Stay safe and fly right out there, buddy. So, wait a minute. What the hell, man?
Hello there.
Well, that's a little unfortunate, but we could still make it in. Thank God for low gravity. Okay, one sec, folks. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go get some water. Oh, okay, hang on. Actually, we could fly into the sky here. Okay, be right back here. I think we'll do a couple more caves in this system, see if we can spike some on the other planets, and then we'll head over to Microtech and check out some frost caves from there. We might actually need to change our equipment. This armor might not be rated for that amount of cold. We'll see, we'll see. That... Cool, cool. Be right back, folks. Enjoy the pretty colors and the fun music.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, cool. Give me 1 sec, folks, here. Got to text my friend. He's driving to Brownwood for work today, which means I need him to buy me some Underwood's chicken. And are able snag some Underwood's chicken. Number 5 meal. Number 5, 12 piece family. Should come with sides and rolls. If you can snag all dark, more power to ya. If it costs extra, don't bother. Alright, cool. Chicken. Boom! Chicken. You guys like, what's so special about this Underwoods? Let me show you. I used to live in Brownwood when I was a kid. And a couple of the best places to eat. Skillet's, chain of restaurants known for breakfasts, great for hunters and whatnot. And then Underwood's Cafe. Worldwide famous? I don't know. Underwood's. It's definitely got a big history. It's kind of like Furs, or it's like a cafe style. It's the Underwoods guy. Like, come on, how do you not recognize the guy, the cowboy, the giant cowboy with the bell? Right? Anyways, I'm getting some chicken from there. He's gonna be doing some work in and out of the grocery stores that he does IT stuff for. So, if he's in that area, I'm saying, hey, give me some chicken. Get that number 5 combo. All right, I think we're ready to rumble here, folks. So, contracts, offers. Do a couple more investigations here. Lobby. Cave. Hurston. Cave. Magda. I don't think that accepted. Oh, here he goes. Okay, cool. Okay. So, swing on over to Brownwood when you're done. Damn, of course I'd get my chicken hopes up and you'd get sent to fucking Snyder instead. I guess get some pretzels. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Monday or Tuesday next week. It sounds good. Alright, cool. Alright, let's roll back. Okay, so he's on the other side of the planet. We'll just swap over to Perlman again. Alright, well now we just fly around the planet. I wish there was another warp marker we could hit. Okay, maybe. We're gonna side shoot it instead. That's not gonna be optimal. I mean, maybe it'll get us somewhat closer, but at some point we're gonna get further. Like right about there. It's not bad. I'll take it. of a straight shot now. Cool. Son of a bitch. Man, I was looking really, really forwards to that chicken, you guys. Fuck me. Now I'm gonna have to go get like Popeyes or go make my own now. I think we'll have to make my own. I've been looking at recipes for Popeyes, you guys. You know what's crazy? That the Colonel's secret fucking recipe written on a napkin, his picture of it is somehow leaked on the internet. All 12 herbs and spices in all its glory. And yet not a single fucking person has worked at Popeyes and has leaked the information on how they make their chicken and what they use for taste. Absolute insanity. From what I can gather, though, how they wash. Like, they don't put, like, spices and herbs into the batter or the wash, right? They put it on the actual chicken, and then they let that sit overnight and, what do you call it? It's not brine, and it's not I guess it's a rub? Technically it'd be a rub, but it's not a thick coating, you know? It's not a brine, That'd be like a salt wash that it would soak in. Or like, you know, buttermilk overnight. Apparently from people who have claimed that they're managers and have said, no, this is not right, this isn't like, you know, Popeyes. Oh, thank you so much. This isn't how you do Popeyes, you know, as a matter of factly proven the OP poster wrong for making a clone recipe. So from what I can tell, the managers who've said that they're managers say that they pack the chicken with all the salt, pepper, herbs, paprika, all that shit. They let it sit for 12 hours overnight. And then they basically just do flour and then water and then flour and then they basically double batter it. But the thing that struck me as odd was the fucking water part. I've always done eggs and milk wash. Like, anytime I'm frying anything at home, you get the flour, maybe some breadcrumb, and then you get eggs and milk. And then, yeah, that's what you fucking use as your wash. But the fact that they use water surprised me. Then somebody said, yeah, it basically creates steam pockets in the oil, and that makes little micro cavities in the crispy chicken flake, and that what gets it that texture that you love and know so much. So yeah, I thought it sounds exactly odd to use water from my, you know, native frying head. I fry my own chicken, but the way that they said, okay, so maybe on a mass-produced scale. And here's the thing too, if we're talking mass-produced chicken, I'm not paying for fucking eggs and milk every day. Are you kidding me? You know how much eggs and milk we throw away that we don't use that gets ruined by fucking flour? No, use fucking water. And that makes the most sense. That makes the most sense in my head. Like, if we're talking on an industrial scale, yeah, they just cut out like 15% of the price of the ingredients right there, getting rid of milk and eggs. Crazy move, if so. Dude, yeah, dude, you see, you know what I'm saying, Smoke? So, I'm thinking, I've been reading some, now I need, so if that's the case, then that's what I've been doing wrong, trying to make Popeyes fried chicken. And I guarantee you, if Popeyes is doing it that way, you know KFC is doing it that way. They ain't fucking using milk and eggs if they don't have to, if they could get that texture without it. So now I need to experiment. I need to figure out gonna get dark meat, probably. I want to be able to buy bone-out dark meat with the skin. They only sell skinless, boneless dark meat. I want that skin so I can fry boneless dark meat. That would be my dream fry piece of chicken right there. Could you imagine how good that would taste? But yeah, so maybe debone some thighs myself. I need to pat the chicken and rub it down for 12 hours overnight with an herb mix. And then from there, I need to just experiment on the water as a wash. Like, that just seems so weird, and the texture would be incredibly... Like, the thing about the egg and milk wash is it's really thick, and it's able to be used as a batter to stick to flour. I just don't see how water... You know, I'll need to experiment and ruin some chicken, basically. Try to make Korean fried chicken? Isn't that using... the batter that they use? That basically... is... Wait, so Koreans... You took South Korean fried chicken, so it's super crispy and super textured, yeah? Don't they use a special batter in that? This cave is different. This is a very different cave. Local Costco is skinless, no bone thigh, but all skin ones have bone in. Yep, yep. I don't think you can get the butcher to take his time to do it, too, because they want the skins for other shit. If they're deboning, they're deskinning. You'll have to do it yourself, A4ite. Think so, yes. Down here, salt and vinegar chicken is a huge thing. Interesting. Well, I know that that's like sea salt vinegar, fish and chips, British type food cuisine. Personally, though, using vinegar as a flavor is just crazy. But I don't have a lot of fish. You know? Not a lot of fish in the middle of fucking Texas. We have catfish, but we fry it. We deep fry that. We use cornbread. Want to know what good catfish is? Just use cornbread as your batter. Hey, happy weekend to you, Snarf. What's up, buddy? I think we just dropped down. Salt and vinegar are nice crisp. See? That's definitely British European thing. That just... You clean with vinegar, right? It's a cleaning chemical to me. No, I can't do vinegar. Way too sour, bitter. I like me a bit of salt, but like that's just way too much.
Hello there.
Sorry, can't get catfish like in Texas. Miss it. Big old... And a good old chicken fried steak. No joke. There's this place called Mary's that's outside of Fort Worth. I say outside, but it's still like an hour and a half drive, I think. But yeah, it's where all the bikers and stuff like to hang out nowadays. But used to be renowned for its... Well, still is known for its fried chicken... chicken fried steak lunch. Huge mambo jumbo piece of it, too. That gravy with mashed potatoes. Oh, yeah. Some good shit. But yeah, no, having that good old Texas catfish. Like, good catfish isn't even, you know, found in a river. It's just fisheries or whatever that just make a bunch of catfish to be sold to market. Stuff that 90% of the restaurants you have catfish at are using, so... Texas born and raised in a fishery. Bet Mary's would have salt and vinegar. I don't think so. I looked at their menu. It's written on napkins. But yeah, Snarf, how's your weekend going? Finally into it to win it? Hey, we found our body. Hello. Anything else? Not seen. Let's see here. Sunset berries and dendrous root. Cool. Alright, mission done. Let's keep looking, see if we can find some of that sweet, sweet rare gems. Thank you. Nice not have to get up at 6 to prep for work. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. I imagine so. Yes. I mean, I'd be up anyways, but yeah, it would be hell. Even when I worked a normal job, I didn't even have normal hours. I'd be on call to go fix internet problems or bullshit at a store like 2.5 hours away. I mean, I was up already playing, you know, World of Warcraft or, you know, Counter-Strike anyways or something, but it didn't matter, you know. I could have, I had the right to have been asleep is the thing. Just because I was doesn't mean that I should not have been. Oh, dude, 2x hype Devo. What's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying the content. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. We can go down through here. I remember this from last time. See, we're starting to see the same pieces over and over. And I feel like I might miss maybe some Dolivine or Hadanite, but I'm not going to miss that freaking Yalanite. It's a big gold spike sticking out of the wall. I feel like they would. Oh my god. I feel like they would put it in obvious locations. Yeah. So is Inside Star Citizen going on right now, folks? Have they started the episode?
Hello there.
Finished already. Dang. So that means that they already raided somebody if they raided someone. A48, no good. Unfortunate. Maybe next time. No, but Bob Ross is on. Bob Ross is always on. He's got a 24/7 channel now, yeah? In spirit, that is. They didn't raid this time. Ah, okay, okay. So I'm gonna just assume that they were gonna raid me, but technical difficulties prevented them from doing so. So, there you go. Another win in the saga of Chachi Sanchez and VR Citizen. We'll take it when we... A hypothetical win is a win nonetheless. They said so. Yep, yep. That's what I can only assume, having not been there myself. That's what I'm gonna assume happened. I have a 100% guarantee that that probably happened like that. Could have, we would have. Yep, yep, yep. What can I say? I've always been famous, you know. Just nobody else seemed to realize was the problem. Adenite. So, here's the problem with making my own chicken tonight. I can only test my battering methods. I can't actually test my spicing methods if it requires me to rub them for 12 hours overnight in the fridge. I'll have to set that up and test on strips tonight. That'll probably work. We could test on strips tonight. Hell, just get some boneless, skinless chicken bits of dark meat. And then debone my own dark meat. And then pat that down and rub it with the rub that I want. Here's the thing, too, is that even if I get the battering down, alright, cool, so we got texture. Congratulations. I still have found zero concrete proof or evidence of an actual Popeye's batter spice blend recipe. But it all seems to be the same-ish, like, you know, a bit of paprika, salt, pepper, garlic, onion powder, you know, your standard fried chicken mix. I mean, even I pulled these as things to just add to make it taste better when I was a kid, having no clue how to fry chicken. So, I imagine it's maybe like some white mustard and stuff. I know that, like, white mustard is in the KFC recipe, but KFC is Kentucky Fried Chicken. We want that New Orleans style Baton Rouge kind of Nolan's chicken. I'd live and die for that Popeye's taste. If I could figure out the spice blend for Popeye's, if it get close, I'd be pretty happy. It's a very, very unique taste. In my opinion, they got basically the same texture as KFC, but KFC is a more salty, generalized southern approach. Like, freaking Popeyes, man. Louisiana style is incredible. It's definitely Cajun spices. I should look into see what's Cajun food and spice blends that they use, and maybe lean on some of those instead of normal, regular southern spices. That would probably yield me a lot better results faster. Also, are we stuck in here? Am I lost? Actually, I think this is where we came from, yeah? Nice. Hey, had a night. Nice.
Hello there.
Boy, we're losing power. What the hell? Okay, there we go. What the hell? There it goes. Yeah, lag spike. Make sure we got everything. Okay. Alright, so do we do like one more around here? Then I guess try for microtech caves, see how those suit us. Let's see if somebody wants a bug pet in chat. Let's see if we can sell one of these. Anyone want a bug for a pill bug? Pill bug for a pet? Selling one. I got it. A cave. Call me pill bug wrangler, baby. Can we store that? Do I have enough room? Really? Boonk. Yep, we can. Alright, cool. Let's get it in the ship. This is how the movie Alien started. Okay, pill bug. Cool. I lost my turtle. If you find one, I will buy it. Yeah. People and their pets, man. Willing to pay a lot for it. Okay, I say we do one more mission in the area. We burn out our hydrogen fuel down to 25%. And then from there, we can refuel, sell the load that we have, head to another planetary system, and try to find some more. Wherever we can manage. Oh, am I in gun mode? That's why. Mercenary, no, investigation. Cave on Hurston. Looks like we need to wait a little bit here. Let's see here. Wait a little bit, see if we can get Cave on Hurston. Oh, here we go, here we go. Kovalek's shipping hub. Search. Conduct an on-site search for Hashmi, and see if you can determine their whereabouts. Missing persons report. Staff at Kovalek's. Interesting. So find a dead body at a Kovalek's distribution hub. That's kind of cool. I'm not going to find Yalenite there, though. Cave only at Magda on foot. There we go. I wonder if it's the one that we just came from. It appears to be. Okay. Oh, no, it's on the other side of the planet, isn't it? Okay, different cave, different cave. So far away. Is there any other way? Maybe. That's gonna get me the wrong direction, though.
Quantum drive is now on.
Maybe if we get lucky, we can drop out halfway to it. If we position ourselves correctly. But we only have 2 points to warp back and forth from, so... not many choices of angles we're going to get for the approach.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, I don't think... That's just going to bring us back around through there. And we're still just going to be 200 away.
Quantum drive is now
I mean, maybe we can like warp out in the atmosphere and then be able to like fly straight across to it. It's still going to bring us on a wide angle. Yeah, that's still on the other side of the planet. That didn't help us. Okay. This guy's quite remote location this guy got himself into, huh? Okay. Let's see here. 244 that way, 698 that way, 699 that way. That son of a bitch is literally right in the fucking middle of all of these OM points, isn't he? This son of a bitch. Alright, we're just gonna have to manually fly it. What an asshole. Found the most remote cave possible. And then got himself wedged in a fucking nutty putty situation. Oh my gosh. Don't look up Nutty Putty Cave. Just know that it's a funny name. Seriously, don't. Okay, so if we're gonna do chicken later, and I'm gonna do all that after stream, and that's gonna be a whole thing for tonight, then what do I have for lunch? I still need to eat lunch at some point. I have some shrimp that I can reheat. Made some of that. Just Googled it. Wow. Yeah. Told you not to. I knew somebody would. Now, whenever you, like, this motherfucker gets himself into a nutty putty situation. Yeah, if you get that reference, then you get that reference. It's not cool. It's not cool what they had to do. Or what they tried to do. I don't think I know the gist of it. I haven't read the full story. I don't even know if they got him out of there after all of that, but I know what they attempted. And the fact that, like, yeah, I think there's got to be something valuable back down in there. There's like treasure. Bro, you know what it's taken for you to get this far? Who else do you think is coming down in here and hiding stuff? What are they hiding?
Hello there.
Little girl fell down a well. Dang. There's a lot of old wells and tornado shelters and just pits and holes and crevasses everywhere. I don't know, I guess you could say, well, it's just such a big state that of course there's going to be a lot of holes. You know what's an interesting statistic is you've put a map of all the missing persons reports, and you overlay that with a known caves and cave mapped systems and stuff. The overlap is really, 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 really tight. It's pretty funny. So a lot of people died in caves. And when I fell off like a 20-foot cliff after the ledge gave way. Luckily, it just kind of slid down the edge and hit the ground. Was like, huh, could have been a lot fucking worse. Could have landed in like a cactus or something.
Landing gear down.
That was actually pretty close. These freaking wind patterns were throwing me a loop. Thought those were clouds a lot further away, but no, we're on the surface already. Jesus. Doo-dun. Doo-dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
Engines offline.
Alright, let's get in there. This is a big cave. I wonder if we'll get cave missions that we could fly down into. Because they have like those bigger caves where you can actually fly a ship into them, yeah? These are all foot caves. Where are the caves that you can fly a vehicle and then ground vehicle mine in? Do those have a name and can you warp to them? Anyone know? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Cave is called my ex-girlfriend.
Hello there.
Dolomine. Hadonite. Alright, just let this cook. Boy, that sure is slow. The fact that it's so high on the ceiling doesn't help. I think if I like wiggle it and jiggle it. Nope. Alright, slowly but surely, we just gotta do this.
Hello there.
Oh, had a night. Only you are worth it. So we gotta do it. Alright, now she's starting to get nice and warm. Getting a little too hot. Okay. Keep moving. So we still haven't figured out lunch. This is why I normally do late night streaming. Usually finish dinner and then just go all night. Don't have to worry about food, just get snacks. Day streaming has a whole other set of problems, huh? You have to worry about food. And, like, other things, like people answering the door and freaking people mowing the lawn. Oh my gosh. People. Wait a minute. Okay, so that's a jump. Dunk.
Hello there.
Can we get into there? Around here. Up here. Ha! I was about to say I recognize this spot. Oh, but it doesn't lead anywhere, unlike the other ones, where this would be a tunnel that connects to a different location. Okay, so I'm starting to see the same pieces and how they can connect. But now the question is if they connect. That's really cool. They have a very robust tile set for these caves. To the untrained eye, this would look nice and different. This is just random and repeated enough that it achieves the goal of doing that. No body here. Bottomless pit, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. If this one has one, it'll be...
Hello there.
Hey! Dude! A freaking Bormax. That's worth like 15, 20K. Damn miner. No wonder she died. Doesn't have a helmet on. No atmosphere. Crazy she got this far without it. It's like 20 grand right there. This is mid-warp. Now I'm in jail. Whee! Ah, the beauty of Star Citizen. Alright, put those in there. Alright, cool, cool. And some blood. Oh, there was murder. That's what happened. Alright, well, goodbye. They don't pay me to investigate the murder, just find the body. Maybe 324 for Evo, hope it's a good one. I just want that actual PTU. I'm thinking next week, it's probably going to be next Friday at this point, like next midweek is looking unlikely. There seems to be some severe blockers that are preventing everything from working. And again, it's beyond me that they thought that they can get this ready for like April or May. Because that's when they said that they were going to have it, you know, ready. Their words, not mine. Go and see Wave 1 in the coming week. Jesus. So that means we're going to get a fucking patch by August, if we're lucky. And then 4.0 still isn't even in our hands with CitizenCon on the horizon, let alone server meshing. So again, it is now another joke. Instead of 4.0, you know, end of summer, we're looking down the barrel of yet another Pyro by Christmas. As has been the past 4 years. Nah, I think it's gonna be, if they're having this much trouble with cargo and then they're gonna have to get all that working with fucking server meshing on top of all that, yeah, no, it's gonna be Christmas. If it's taking this long just to implement cargo, and then now we need to get everything that we've implemented working with server meshing. It's just bad. Like, a lot of bugs with the way they want, like, they don't have the replication layer attached to it still either, right? The cargo missions, the rep isn't actually working and giving you rep for the second layer of missions, so they can't really test that. If they can even get the first... Yeah, there's a lot. It's a lot. Whatever you wish to care to explain, enlighten us, please, Snarfster. Another bug. Yeah, the way that we interact and deal with every single thing in the verse is completely changed and is attached to cargo in some way. The way you spawn your ships, the way you get your gear, the way you set up for missions now, all of that, like everything that we do is touching cargo and the new hangar systems. So, not surprising that there's so many issues that crop up when they actually implement it. But just surprising that there's this many that they thought it would be so easily doable by like April or May, earlier in the year. It's not that I don't think anybody could manage this. It's no game has done as many things as Star Citizen does. If you're gonna make a cargo elevator space game, then you would have a freelancer and a cutlass, and then maybe like a whole sea. But there's fighters, there's capital ships, there's refueling ships, there's salvage, there's mining. It's not just, you know, a cargo elevator game. It's now a new way to interact with this entire verse. So, it's a lot more than mismanagement could ever be a main factor or problem. If it was just, you know, cargo being itself and the game was just a cargo game, then yes, if it took this long, I would say mismanagement. But there's so many other things that have to dial in and attach to it because of the way that this game is played. So, yeah, and that's the thing too, is all of a sudden these other games are now popping out their own versions of server meshing since, you know, it might be viable, and they're still not doing it the way that Star Citizen is doing their server meshing. As far as like what Ashes Creation had a recent video, they even compared to how they're doing it differently. So I believe that Ashes Creation doesn't have a replication layer. And so they can't really come back from a crash. But they do have the meshing of nodes that allows for multiple players and areas to interact with themselves and be their own servers. So you run into the strangest issues. Yep. It's software development. If it were easy, everybody would do it, and it wouldn't pay that much. But yeah, the best way that I've come up to explain server meshing, right? We have... Had a night. So, think of it like Call of Duty. You have your basic map, or Counter-Strike, or whatever, right? Now, imagine the walls to that map. Like, let's pick Office at Counter-Strike, or Dust, right? Imagine the walls, the outer walls of that map are invisible, right? Okay? And then you can see, this is your server, right? And then you can see another Dust 2 or another Office map in Counter-Strike through the invisible walls. Okay? And you know that when you see that map, that is another server. So, first step is being able to see other servers while you're on another server, right? Next step, seeing other players move in there, okay, on these other servers through these invisible walls. Third step is being able to shoot them from your server into their server. The next step is crossing from your server into that server through an invisible wall seamlessly without loading another game map. So whenever you load into Dust, it loads the game map. That's the server loading. When it loads into Office, it loads the game map. No loading screens with server meshing. They're already both there and not there at the same time. So your client has to load both games, and you are seamlessly transitioning from one to the other now. Now, the next step is being able to shoot and move objects from one server into the other seamlessly. So that is server meshing in a nutshell. Now, the next biggest step after that is dynamic server meshing. We have 5 levels. All of the players are spread across the 5 Counter-Strike Call of Duty maps, right? All of them migrate to this server all the way on the left. We spool down this server, and this server, and this server, and we only have these 2 now. So whatever servers are needed to run where the players are the ones that are running. Everything else is taken offline. Therefore, bringing down the cost and overhead of running an entire universe, because the universe that is only populated is going to be simulated and ran. That's dynamic server meshing. Explain it with Call of Duty or Counter-Strike maps and put invisible walls, and then, yeah, you basically get the idea of what they're trying to achieve. That's the quickest and easiest way I can explain it in layman's terms that you would be able to get using current, games that you're used to. So now that's just with Call of Duty and Counter-Strike and their map system, right? What does this allow for with Star Citizen? This basically means that an entire guild or a party of people, 30 to 100 people, can be on a capital ship, and they can be inside of a hangar, and they could be in their own server, completely loaded away from everybody else. And until they actually join a group or a battle or a city that has other players, they'll be on their own server. Same with an entire city that is its own server, always running when people are moving in and out of it. So servers can literally dynamically spawn up and be as big or as small as they need to be on the fly, and allow for that to dynamically happen in and I just broke that. Dynamically happen in and out of the game, or in the game, so that they can basically keep the overhead costs low for a massive world. It's basically creating the world as big as possible. Damn it, I keep destroying those because I'm not swapping to. It's trying to make the world as big as possible while keeping the costs of that world down as low as possible for an MMO's sake. So yeah, I understand now. That's amazing. Yes. And now you can explain to your friends what server meshing is, and they can now get it in layman's terms. And now it's how you apply that. So that's just, again, with Counter-Strike maps, you apply server meshing and dynamic server meshing to MMOs. You can actually use that to create entire actual worlds. Cities that exist as cities, but aren't there as long as they're actually needed. If somebody isn't at the main city, if there's literally nobody at a main city, you don't need it to be loaded. Turn that server off. So that dynamic part is what really makes everything, like, it's one thing to connect millions and millions of players, but you still have the MMO problem at the core of the day, paying for server costs when people aren't there in places that aren't needed to run. So dynamically being able to spool that server and mesh people to and from, basically, the meshing is a byproduct of people being able to go in between servers. The whole point is to get it to be able to dynamically turn on and off servers via areas that can increase and decrease automatically by load and capacity. So, I've only been on Star Citizen for about a month, so this is all new to me. Yeah, a lot of people are. There's always new players. That's the nice thing about Star Citizen. It'll definitely always attract new fans. But I've been having the argument that they need to basically be starting to cater the game to players, because they need an MMO-sized player base to actually make this worthwhile for an end game past 1.0. There's not going to be a monthly subscription. They're not going to do ship sales anymore. They're going to have a basic ship package and an advanced ship package, I would imagine. And they're going to sell money, in-game currency, through the website. And that's the only way that they're going to make money for the game. If that's the only way they're making money for the game, and they're not doing monthly subscriptions like every other MMO that has to pay for server costs, then they're really betting that dynamic server meshing is worth its weight in gold and running costs for a MMO development gaming company. If they can't get those costs down, then they're going to have to actually charge this game and, make it wide enough for players to be able to play it. Moving towards this game this year. Back now. Any Yellowknight? No Yellowknight yet. Still none. It's because they're finally making enough decent strides. The most recent CitizenCon last year had a bunch of, promo and hype videos showing how much progress they've made on their Squadron 42 game, single-player game. So much progress that it's now in polish, which means that 3/4 of the developers that were working on it have been moved over to Star Citizen, and only like a small skeleton crew are polishing Squadron 42 now. Everybody is now working on Star Citizen, which means that they can put the full brunt of the entire company behind getting stuff like server meshing and the new hangar system and stuff actually working, and since they're putting out more stuff faster than ever before, a lot more people are more interested in it than ever before. Combine that with it's been a lot more stable than usual. I say that, you know, but it's been pretty garbage, but it's still been a lot better than it usually has in years past. So, story mode version, yes, correct. If you want to see what that, you know what? I'll watch it again. I always love watching it. Here, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go to the ship and we're gonna watch the Squadron 42 trailer. The intro gives me goosebumps. I can watch that 30-minute video over and over. We'll just watch the beginning though, and you can watch the rest in your free time. So yeah, there's a lot of hype surrounding Squadron 42, the single-player game. Let's see here. Who's in it? Mark Hamill, John Rhys-Davies, Gary Oldman. What's her name? Mark Strong is in there. Scully from X-Files. Yeah, the Onion Knight is in there. I said Gary Oldman already, yeah. What's his name? Superman, Mark Hamill. No, Henry Cavill is in there. Yeah, no, here's the thing is that they got all of these guys like a decade ago to do the lines and voice casting and motion capture and stuff for the game. So they've had these cast, and it's been known about for a long, long time. But just people are finally actually starting to realize. And so it's crazy how they got all these people way back when. I mean, obviously getting Mark Hamill and John Rhys-Davies because they were in the original Wing Commander games and movies. Well, not movies, but yeah, getting Gary Oldman and what's her name from X-Files and stuff. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do this, that. Okay, I need to do that. Get rid of this. Don't need that. Grab that. Go to YouTube. I held the line.
Have you seen the F8 subclass?
Alright, I'm down to watch a little video. Alright, we'll watch a little bit of it. Here is the URL. Never seen a cutlass like that before. Ah, yes, it is a Best in Show skin variant. You can't get this skin anymore. You had to have owned a cutlass when they did the voting systems in the year 2019 and 2020. That's when the cutlass won Best in Show for the yearly ship awards and the anniversary ship sales. 4 ships get voted in the ship showdown every year. Those 4 ships get a Best in Show skin at the anniversary ship show. Alright, so let's do this. I think we go with that. And can you guys see that? Alright. Alright, so. Alright, good. I get to watch it in big screen VR.
6, come in.
Go for 6.
Getting a faint contact on bearing 287.
Hey, smoke, look familiar?
Yeah, got it. Scanning now.
That's a nice looking Mark IIA, isn't it? This is the first time we got to see them.
Commercial vessel out of Vega 3. Reminded them that civilian traffic is restricted under lockdown.
Copy that.
Archangel, this is Krugeri.
Come back, Gary.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
Every streamer who saw this was floored by this. Dude, it's just so crazy. Like, every single bit of it. It's
I know
insane.
I just wrote you.
So
But
this
a
is
couple
showing
of
off the
hours
character
ago,
creator.
Proximity sensors on the
Other side of the jump got twigged. Word is it might be that clan we've been battling with. I guess that last fight didn't scare them
off
off.
quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to
Pull for anymore. I just wanted to let you know.
I'll write as soon as I can. Stay safe.
Yeah.
Your loving son.
And that was a big... It wasn't that it was big. It was like a hell of a big resolution on that screen. I've seen some IMAX screens in my day, but like the resolution they packed on that screen was insane.
Never gets old, does it?
Sir,
Eddies. I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches. Have you seen the F-8s up close?
no, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
Captain McLaren, to the bridge.
That is a Bengal.
Captain McLaren to the bridge.
I saw you apply to the Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
Be right
Keep your
back.
head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome to Cloud Imperium Games Manchester Studio. I'm Chris Roberts, and I'm pleased to announce we have just passed the major milestone. Squadron 42 is now feature complete and has entered its polish phase. To celebrate this milestone, we've gathered some of our
Started
core
watching it,
leadership
might as well
together
watch the whole
to share
thing.
what this means.
As Chris says, we've moved into the polish phase of Squadron 42,
Oh,
which means extra emphasis on ensuring things feel fun. This means focusing on the
Yep,
small,
yeah, when they-
large elements of the game,
when he
such
announced
as
it was in
dialing
polish, everybody was
combat
like, went
encounters,
fucking
but also
wild.
looking at the feel of how you control your character or vehicle and making sure it's immersive as possible.
Gonna give him some
We've paid
chapstick
extra
here.
attention to how your character reacts when in their ship, so that you feel like an actual
What a
pilot.
dummy.
Whether that's firing your weapons, taking hits, or punching the afterburners to get to cover. Ship AI has also seen huge improvements, with closer engagement distances and more varied behaviors. And with our new precision targeting mode, the action has never been as close.
I'm still iffy on precision targeting mode. We need capital ships to assault to be able to actually prove its merit, but them using it on fighters is not the way it's supposed to be.
We've organized the project into
This is what interests me most. Other planets and bespoke missions. So if this were any other fucking mission in any other game, they would just make this canyon tunnel thing, right? With the river, you get in the boat, just like Half-Life, right? Think about a bird's eye view of the map of Half-Life 2 with the canal bit where you're going through the boat and you're going through canals and jumping, right? There's literally no maps outside of the walls of the canal. It's invisible, okay? That's not how this game works. This is an entire planet. We are just seeing a tiny, tiny, small, remote river next to an enemy base of this planet. And that's how the Star Citizen game works, and that's how Squadron 42 works. And since you know that, look at these things up in the sky, okay? See these? We're going to see these in just a bit. And you're going to, at all times, everywhere in all of the game, know the actual scale that you are in is there, and it's not selling smoke and mirrors. It's not selling, what do you call it, skyboxes. There's no skyboxes, no load screens. Everything you see is literally there. So, precision targeting for air to
This
ground
allows us
targets,
to bring
nice.
all disciplines
I'm in
together,
VR, so
really
zooming an
unifying
image
vision
while I'm in
that
VR
enhances
is already
gameplay
kind of an
by
iffy maneuver.
seamlessly blending it with polished visuals,
Cuddy.
final cinematic performances, and our ever-improving technology.
Notice how the water made waves as the ship flew over? So they already had the water tech working in Squadron 42. And so the hard part is that how do
We're
you
also
make...
dialing in gameplay features, such as
I
the
want to
ship.
say this is the same spot that you're now flying through in a ship. How do you make a map that you can walk around in, but that you could also drive a boat or a car in, but also fly a ship at 600 meters a second in? You know the distances that each of those travel per second? How much foot travel you need and how much room, like the amount of level that you would have to make. And that's the problem with Battlefield, I think. In my opinion, their jets are fun, but the jets are slowed down to be like World War II planes because the size of the battlefield can't be too big because somebody on foot has to run across all of it.
Control surfaces and our gold standard HUD and MFD.
Virtual desktop, which is slow from my Victus. Gotcha.
Our interaction system for both the world and your character have also seen additional improvements, allowing us to hone and craft environmental puzzles unique to each location, while allowing us
I want
to tell
some of
the story
these in the
world
PU. I
around
want to
you.
do stuff with this for whatever reason. Look at this. They even have a whole UI that's good. Fatal. I want to fill barrels.
The military multi-tool is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot that integrates all attachments into a single handheld device and allows us to create really interesting challenges, including physics-based puzzles.
So you got your
using our
Half-Life
updated
2,
webcam.
gravity gun, and physics-based puzzles. Eat your heart out. And my favorite part of this, right there. Look at the slack on the rope. This one, not so much, but this one right here, I think it's because this edge hit first. Yeah, there is a bit of stretch, but it's more so in this cable than the other ones. Yeah, you can see this back one right there. It's definitely pronounced on that one right there. Video explaining how to do SC in VR that I can send to my friend. Yes, hit exclamation mark VR setup, King Spooky. That should be the latest VR setup tutorial, pinned at the top of my YouTube channel.
UEE Navy. Power down.
It's Mark Hamill.
Stand by for processing.
There you go. Fuck off the coil's ass.
Hang on one sec. I think I can do this. You guys see everything now?
Our scanning, targeting, and marker system has also seen an overhaul, allowing us to highlight only the essential information that you need, such as key objectives, mission targets, and high-level scan information, while keeping your overall view as clean as possible.
No, the VR headset is doing all the headset information and sending the XYZ data to OpenTrack, which is built into Vorpex. OpenTrack is then tying into Track IR, which is what you're hooking into in Star Citizen
FPS combat
menus.
and stealth, which has seen a suite of improvements from
All right, hang
improved
on.
looting,
There's the FPS stuff, and this looks all
dynamism to the
cool and
experience,
whatnot.
alongside our improved AI that can now
We got the improved EVA
points at
stuff.
each level from start to finish. The ultimate vision of the game is realized, allowing us to craft an experience that we can be really proud of.
The new EVA is already in
One
Star
specific
Citizen.
area that I'm excited
The new
to dive
EVA
in
system is
the feeling
amazing.
of the
I love
player
it.
interaction and fully immerse you to release.
Okay, so remember what I said? Remember these things that I pointed to up in the sky from down below on the surface? Look at how big this is. This is the type of experience that Squadron 42 is going to be able to give single players. See these? These are terraforming satellites that were doing atmospheric processing. You can see these lining the planet all across the sky.
Web tried explaining how atmosphere processors work.
Love the new... Yeah.
It shows how far we've come. The hell is she?
With the transition of Squadron to polish phase, we've had the opportunity of efforts by the
Environments. Okay, here we go.
Second Fleet.
You'll find cutting-edge cinematic storytelling, thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
We fight today.
Fucking Gary
40
Oldman.
years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet,
I held the
I
line.
am proud to stand with you today. Good luck. Bishop out.
It's fucking cheeky Mark Strong just standing here in the background.
Nice speech. Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
We're the recon
Let's
team.
get into position.
Us and Mark Hamill, we're the recon team. That's who they're talking about. That's us. Sitting on the bridge of the Bengal. Look at that! Look at that bridge! It's so huge! It's 3 stories tall! Look at this thing! Look at this thing! Look at this thing! They were up here! I want Gary Oldman uniform in game. I believe you can buy, I think you can earn those Admiral uniforms. There's some places that have like a formal wear on, there's like Admiral formal wear that you can buy at Orison. I know that for sure. It's not the exact military uniforms, but it's like that style jacket.
Throughout the polish phase,
Mark
our
Strong
team
to
is
start
taking
singing
every
Country
opportunity
Road.
to push things to the next level.
Hey, look!
The polish phase, our team is taking every opportunity.
It's Gimli. Good old John Rhys-Davies. He was in the original, what do you call it, Wing Commander games with Mark Hamill. They're both reprising their roles.
This is not good.
From what it seems, he isn't working for the military. He still has his old, look, 153rd Attack Squadron jacket on. So I think he basically works security at the Odin station that we're going to go and, you know, check out.
Team is focused on finalizing
And so
lock on all of our big
Mark Hamill's going to be like, I know a guy that works here.
All smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off of the Galactopedia.
Yeah, probably, but I
Oh, this
think
is great
their
before and
solar mass
after
calculations
footage.
are wrong, though.
Well, this is ridiculous.
How
Dude,
so?
it's crazy.
Smaller character sequences.
So this is what they showed off in like 2017, which is
Yeah,
pretty good
probably,
looking, right?
Their solar mass calculations are wrong, though.
But
this is ridiculous.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot
Doc from
composition to
Sliders,
final
yeah.
colors, thanks to recently crafted space vistas and level art being content complete now.
It'd be nice to know how much of a shitstorm we're flying into.
More like a hellstorm, Blue. One you ain't gonna fly out of.
Shut up.
Now, I hadn't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days, let alone a hauler, let alone a Jean. So you can imagine my surprise.
Detailed lighting passes can be done on hero sequences so we can show our cast and convey their emotions in the best light possible.
the mocapping
Even
is
making
great.
sure our cinematics are triggering as
All right, so this is John Rhys-Davies, and he's security manager, and he's talking to the station manager. So this is what we're playing out in the cinematic. Here's the thing, though.
fluid as we can craft them, so they form.
You
a
are
coherent
following
picture
as a
of
player,
the rest of the player's
right?
narrative experience.
And then it seamlessly goes into a cinematic. See how it goes third-party camera, and then
Hey, Julian Wexler. I'm the field manager.
I'm really excited to see how this works, because it's going to be in-game graphics for the cinematics.
Corner of the universe.
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Cole.
Hey, the Onion Knight.
He's one of our best.
Hey,
As
what's her
others will
name?
share, this is the most rewarding chapter of development, which allows us to truly experience the visceral and oftentimes emotional moments that our narrative provides.
How did you handle it after Vega?
I'm not sure I handled anything.
Remember, they were doing this mocap back in like
It helps to remember
2014.
that stuff like this is supposed to hurt.
Yep, the Onion Knight.
I've never been good at dealing with problems I can't fix.
Well, this is one that you don't have to do alone.
It's good to know.
So yeah,
the animation teams,
this single-player game is just going to be absolutely incredible.
and experience as possible.
Things that I'm literally loving with the deck crew doing rearming and reloading on your ship. Watch the pipe here for the refueling line. Eventually, we're going to have to do this ourselves. Look at that hose tech. Look at that hose tech on the ground. I love how they just casually just glance over the fact that you have actual moving and coiling ropes.
Experience as possible.
Like, yeah, no big deal. They're not even, like, highlighting that. Dirt on the face. Yep. Yep. The sweat, the tears. So yeah, everything about this game is just going to be absolutely groundbreaking, and nobody is just going to be ready for what it
I would have
offers.
never thought a shotgun could be so pretty. Damn, this R97 is sleek as hell.
Yep.
Like a lot of other weapons in Gemini's arsenal.
Find any remaining tech requirements that need to be closed.
So yeah, we're getting close. I think within 2 years we're going to see Squadron 42. We're getting close, you guys. Huh, 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 huh. Ah. All right, let's go turn in our minerals. Let's go hit Microtech, and we'll go to a different planet within 2 years. You sound like CIG. No, I think 2 years is definitely doable. Within this year, definitely not. No. But by next Christmas, next Citizen Con, when it's back in Northern America, probably at the Austin studios, yeah. I think their internally, I think their goal is set for Christmas 2026. And I think that's a reasonable deadline if they have nothing but polish to do till then. Year and a half of polish, no more adding levels or extra ships that they are waiting on to put in, like, all the assets, all the mocap, all the dialogue, everything for the game is pretty much there and ready. They're just polishing it, making it cohesive and work good. Excited to go again next year to SitCon in England? Nice. Let me know how that goes, man. Really jealous. But no, I'm putting all my eggs into the Austin. Hopefully it's going to be an Austin city basket. If it's in Montreal, that'll be tough, but still doable. If it's in Austin, then I'm guaranteed I'm going to fundraise and try to do a VR Citizen booth there and try to get the cockpit rig on the ground floor. Oh, next year. Next year's. Okay, so not this year. Okay, yeah. This year is this year. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so 2026 is in Austin. Yep. What we all assume is Austin. I think if we're any other year, it would be Montreal, but if they're gonna try to go for Squadron 42, then they're gonna announce it at Austin. That would have been way more expensive than LA for me. Oh, really? And LA was pretty fucking expensive from what I hear a lot of other people complaining about it. Woo, excuse me. All right, let's get to Everest. Let's go sell our load, and then we'll head to what you call it, thingy. The other planet, Microtech, and we'll check out some frost caves. Thank you, Donka. Gishin.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down.
complete. Have a pleasant stay.
You're welcome. Ah. Brilliant. Alright, let's grab a quick snack. We need to sell our load at the admin office. Get supplies we'll need to go over to Microtech, and then we'll make our trip. Easy peasy. It's about 1 p.m. in the afternoon. Man, what a weird time slot for me. I guess we'll go all day. We'll go into the evening. We'll try to raid someone like Zero State or something if they go online. And I think around like maybe 5 or 6 p.m. I'll go offline. That'll give me enough time to go to the grocery store, get all the crap I need for fried chickening. And then, yeah, I think I'll take the next couple days off, edit a whole bunch of videos, get those ready for next week. And, yeah. Hopefully we'll have some sort of PTU or patch by then. If not, I think next week we're going to start doing the Stalker series of games. Admin office. Start that Summer of Stalker that I wanted to do. Alright. Yeah, I was thinking, if not one's human, then that other one that everybody was playing, the Ascendant? Cutlass. Had a night. Woo. Blue Beaver. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna figure out lunch and or a snack real quick, and then we're gonna basically roll over to Microtech. Alright, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. I also need to blow my nose now. I'm starting to sneeze a lot. I mowed that lawn earlier. The allergies are getting to me. That's probably it. Okay, okay. Oh, dude. See ya, Digi. You have a great day too, buddy. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out, man. Thank you for the voodoo that you do. Stay safe and fly right out there. Okay, let's get on our thing. We got lunch sorted. We're doing fried chicken. We're getting some Cane's. For those of you not aware, Cane's is a chicken strip joint that makes fried chicken strips, crinkle fries, coleslaw, and bread. And that's it. That's all they sell. And they're really good at that. Well, it's decent. What they actually sell is Cane's sauce. And they have an entire fucking industry built around this sauce. And you dipping chicken into it. What hangar were you on? Hangar 3, I think? Yeah. A lot of people here at Tressler today. Cane's made it out here. Kind of over it with a 7 to 10. It's really good sauce. If you're in college and you're just wanting some chicken strips like that, I'd say, I think it's overrated now. Back in its prime when they gave you like full-size chicken strips, you know? Absolutely amazing. The portion size is definitely a bit smaller, but they make a very consistent product every single location you go to, so. Raisin case open, you haven't even tried. Try it. You basically go in there and get an extra sauce. I don't even care about coleslaw. I always swap out coleslaw, extra fries, get an extra bread, extra sauce on the side. Comes out to like $15, $20 at that point. Because of course I'm getting a caniac. But yeah, no, it's really high quality chicken. Hot chicken spots. See, I'm not a hot chicken guy. I don't like Louisiana or Buffalo style hot chicken, hot wings, hot sauce. I don't like Texas Pete. All that Tabasco stuff just kills my stomach. Which is funny because I'm half Mexican and I love like habanero and like salsas and like, you know, like pico de gallo and jalapenos and stuff. Like all that is great. I can handle that type of spice easily. But as soon as it's like Tabasco and that oily, vinegary based like buffalo hot, I can't. Kills my stomach. Go either Arby's or Carl's Jr. I don't have a Carl's Jr. out here, but Arby's is great. Not their beef sandwich, but their French fries. Roast beef sandwich is kind of, you know, meh. Who is Arby's competing with for fast food roast beef sandwiches? Literally nobody. They've cornered the market, so of course it's going to be decent. I mean, it could be the crappiest sandwich ever made, but you don't know that. There's nobody else selling them. Cheese sticks. If I'm getting cheese sticks, I usually go like hot dog or burger, and then I'll get cheese sticks and a drink at the drive-thru at Sonic. Sonic has some decent cheese sticks.
You are ready to launch.
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
Okay. But yeah, we got a caniac coming on the way. I started. Oh, shit. We're lined up right. I've already started to warm up my fryer so that I can get it extra crispy when it gets here. Ready to rumble. We'll have that for lunch. That'll let me be able to go throughout the mid-afternoon into the evening. And we'll just see how long we stream from there. Shouldn't Cutlass 2049 be the pink one? Ah, Flight Not. You have a good eye. But if you bought the Cutlass in 2049 and got the Best in Show version, that means you already own the Best in Show version for 2020 as well. So yes, this is the 2950 Best in Show skin, but I own the 2949 one, and I get both because they both won Best in Show back to back. If Cutlass wins a third Best in Show, like if they get a Cutlass rework and there's a vote and it wins again, I get access to that skin as well. So Arby's versus Slotchki's. Slotchki's, if I want a big giant sandwich, yeah, sure. But I'm very, 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 very peculiar on my sandwich because the only sandwich I want is a club sandwich. And everybody seems to fuck up a club. I can't believe how hard it is to have a good club sandwich in this day and age. Everybody wants to do some bullshit or something fancy to it that they don't need or shouldn't do to it. And it just pisses me off. Snarf? Let's see here. So let's do Microtech, yeah? You there, Snarf? He's not there. Hang on. Now, I will say that Slotsky's does a decent job. But, yeah. Like, I guess, yeah, Slotsky, like, okay. If I'm going to any sandwich place that I want, right? Okay, so first off is Quiznos. Toasted sandwiches through the oven, that's about as good as it gets right there, right? You get me a toasted club any day of the week. I'm going to be down for that. After that, Slotsky's, yeah, I'll probably go there if I don't have access to something like a Firehouse Subs. So Firehouse Subs, they make hot sandwiches. Their club is decent, but it's still like the only like actual good club that you can get. You go to other places like Jason's Deli or McAllister's, their clubs are too fancy. I wouldn't mind an actual like sandwich club, but they put crappy shitty lettuce on it instead of like romaine. They always want to do something stupid like a California club where it has avocado on it. Meatball sandwich from Quiznos. Oh yeah. Priority mail me some Slotskis. So yeah, they don't have those out in Southern California. They're all right. It's a big, what it is, it's a big round sourdough. It's a gigantic round sandwich that they cut into quarters. Like, if you've ever been to a Fuddruckers, it reminds me of that. Their large sandwich is just a big, huge round sandwich. It's not like your traditional sub. They make the bread round, you know, bread style. So. Oh, is it Friday? I think hang on here. I texted him this morning. Let me see. He's responded. I can get ya.
Hello there.
Okay, let's check from the start. Yeah, see, it's here. The Pico. Okay, hang on. Doing some Discord stuff here. Pico 4. Okay, so at Pico 4, anyone able to help troubleshoot with the setup? Okay, there we go. Okay, do that. VR troubleshooting. Starlight. Trying to get info using the virtual desktop for SC. Let's see here. Get info using virtual desktop for SCVR. Okay, reply to him. Let's see here. Okay, so check the reshade. Nope. Check the shade of the channel. There are some guides that go over using that stuff instead of Vorpex. Okay, what do the native R44 and PP40R options mean for the Steam index using the SVR tool? They are just different resolution and FOVs that will allow your machine to run smoother depending on how well your how beefy your gaming PC already is. Okay, then VR equipment questions.
Hello there.
Okay. Get all that done. What else was I doing? I was coming to do something. Oh, we don't need that. Oh my lord. And of course we're flying straight into the planet because I left my free flight or what you call it engine on. Alright. Whew. Offers. Alright, investigation. Let's see here. Cave accessed on foot at Microtech. Alright, we're going to Microtech Cave. Good old Frosty Cave. There might be dogs in this one because there's atmosphere here at Microtech. There's also a lot of places that we could warp to in between it. It's next to New Babbage. Isn't that handy? An ice cave so close? Let's see here. There's a sandwich shop here on the North Shore that makes perfect sandwiches. Sortos owned by 3 mature surfer women. When they sell out, they instantly hit the beach. Everybody goes there when you go North Shore. Nice. Sounds amazing. That sounds like a lot of barbecue places here in Texas. They basically smoke all their shit overnight, and then they have what they have in the morning, and they open up, sell through lunch. Once they sell out at lunch, nobody gets dinner. They just go home. The best barbecue places never offer a dinner menu. They're just sold out by lunch. How can you offer a dinner menu? That means you have to be smoking all day. You're already smoking all night to prepare for the morning. Who's doing this smoking? 210 away. Is that the closest marker we can get? 816. Yeah, damn. Alright, looks like we gotta go all the way out here. Thank you, Southtown. I appreciate it. that? It's 2 ships. Do I not have... Yo, really? There you go. It's a cutlass and another cutlass. Interesting.
Hello there.
Alright, well, it's gonna be a while flying in one direction. I'm gonna be right back here. Okay, almost to the cave. About to see what this microtech biome looks like underground. Oh my. It's really cloudy out. Oh, okay, we got trees. Interesting. So if there's trees, are we gonna find moss and stuff inside of here? Really nice to have a little clearing ready for us. Cool, cool. Alright, we explore this cave, and then I take a little lunch break. There might be some unfriendlies in the area. Oh dear, did I forget to... Food and water, 15%. Indeed. However, we have this. Move all. Come on, give me the... Stop it. There we go. That. Grab this. Okay, drink. Okay. Boom, 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 done. Alright. Ready to rumble. There's supposed to be a hole in the ground somewhere, yeah? Ah, here we go. Park next to it, that's right. Okay, we gotta be careful. There's actual gravity here. Dude, what did I say? So is there gonna be like moss and stuff on the cave? Dude, did I call it? How do I get in here? Oh, shit. Oh, what the deuce? This is one of the older caves, then. If it's got lighting equipment in it, that means that there's, like, FPS missions? Still got Hadanite.
Hello there. Hello there.
What? Bullshit. Ah, more Hadonite. Wow. Hadonite rich. Oh, I'm already crouching. I was like, why is this... No, stop laying on the floor. Crouch. Dude, come on, man. What the hell? Dude, what is going on? There we go. Alright, we're getting a good edge finally. I guess we're just like, there's some sort of texture issue and we weren't hitting it right. Alright, I'm gonna crack this nut here and we're gonna see if our food is arrived. Yeah, there's some sort of dead zone right here. See, look at this. Alright, bastard. Game is trying to see if you are awake and not just NPC mining. Wouldn't that be a hell of a fucking anti-thing? Wow, another Hadonite? Alright, one sec, folks. I'm gonna be right back. I think my food just arrived. I'm gonna snack a bit of that, and then we're gonna keep rolling down this cave. 3 Hadonites in a row. Is this gonna be all Hadonite? I wonder. Place your bets. I don't have gambling on. Alright, not yet, not yet. Food's on the way. Oh, dude, Idle Mix. Or, Ildo Mix. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Dude, welcome everybody. How are you guys doing? Welcome to VR Citizen. What's up? How are you guys doing today? How was your stream, Idle? Ildo? I'm gonna keep saying Idle. But yeah. How's the Mix Master doing today? But yeah, welcome to VR Citizen. For those that don't know or aren't aware, I am Star Citizen's resident VR player and know-it-all. If you want to get it set up and running yourselves, just let me know, and I will get you the setup tutorials and resources needed to do so with any headset out there on the verse. Today, we're just doing some cave spelunking. Alright, are we going to go 4 for 4, you guys? Hadanite, 4 for 4. This is crazy. Something is up with this cave. Also, we need to swap back into mining mode. Just about to snag a bit of food here that's on the way, so you guys came in at just a good time. We're searching for dead bodies and looking for Yalanite. Pulling any Hadanite that we find. Grab all that. Dude, they're falling into nice little pockets for me. That is quite handy. Alright, 5 for 5. Dolavine, finally. Jesus. Another Hadanite. We are 5 out of 6 though. Back on track, boys. Alright, cool. I think food just got here. I heard a door open and close. Let me go grab a quick snack, and then I'll be right back. We're going to push down to this cave, find this dead body. Hopefully, find a bit of Yalanite. BRB, folks. Thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do and watching. I hope you guys enjoy VR Citizen today.
Hello there.
Bit of a rare day stream, so we got to figure out food now.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
All right, brilliant. Got a bit of chicken. What's up, Idle Mix? How you doing? Ildo Mix. Sorry, I say it wrong once. I'm forever doomed to repeat that mistake. Oh, beautiful. Hang on. This was a good idea. Don't I even have a... Huh.
Hello there.
Brilliant. We got chicken. So, this is Cane's. Well, that's Cane's, but you get it for Cane's sauce. The only reason why you buy Cane's is because they sell Cane's sauce. You could get fried chicken, strips, anywhere. Woo, hot. Now that is some finger-licking chicken. One more. Everything okay? Thanks. No problem, buddy. Thank you so much for the raid, man. How was your stream? I hope you had a good day. That everything went well. This is another A4-ite. A4-ite. Okay, thank God. I thought it was going to be all Hadanite here. But when I said... Okay, so you guys remember when I said... I'm expecting the caves to be full of minerals? This is what I meant. We've literally gone 20 steps down the hallway of the entry, and I've come across 6 Hadanite nodes. This is the type of cave that I'm looking for. Dude.
Hello there.
Dolavine. Alright, we'll focus on the left wall here for now. A4-ite. Hadanite. 7 nodes of Hadanite. We haven't even gotten past the main chamber yet. Hang on, I'm trying to get my head straight here. There we go. Boom. Okay, good, good, good.
Hello there.
Okay. Slide my lunch forward.
Hello there.
Delicious. It's so good. It's so delicious. All right, one more bite. One more bite. I swear to God, one more bite.
Hello there.
One more. All right, brilliant. That little tray is brilliant. That's working perfectly. 1 hour later. No, just one more bite, okay, you guys? Just one more bite of chicken. Okay, and then one more bite of fry. And one more bite of bread. Okay, well, now that I've gone all the way around, I need to have one more bite of chicken again. Okay, well, I don't have enough sauce on that bite, so we're going to have to get one more. That's how I approach my video game stopping points. Much in the same manner for eating chicken. Just one more game, you guys. One more game. Okay, that was a crappy game. All right, we're going to just do one more. All right, well, I had a shitty team this time, so we're going to have to do... Okay, well, I don't like this map, so one more game after that. It's an old code, but it checks out. Murder that to the last crow. You're better than me. This isn't the Chachi eats a bunch of fried chicken stream, all right? This is the VR Citizen stream. So we get a bit of hat tonight, then we eat some chicken. We reward ourselves after we work. We gotta work. Let's get this work done. I will say it is fucking tasty, though. Mine a bit, you take a bite of your candy bar, alright? You gotta work before you play. However, we get popular enough that Chachi Eats Chicken on stream could become a thing. I'll bust out the fryer if I could get a good green screen setup, and I'll show you guys how to actually make some food. We'll do cooking streams. Like actual cooking streams, like I know how to fucking cook. A lot of people are like, ooh, here's seasoned beer. Like, they're not... A lot of people aren't adding anything new. And they're showing how they cook things. I got some straight up recipes that I could write down and you follow to a T. And they will be some fucking dank shit. Fries, chicken, mukbang. 8 kilos of fried goodness on the table. No, you'd be surprised what you could get away with a tiny personal-sized fryer.
Hello there.
Is that really not a piece? I guess not. There's 8 Hadanite nodes in this cave. We're still in the main chamber. That looks like one right there. I think that's one that we already hit. Dude, when I say that I want mining nodes in a cave, this is what I meant. This is what I was used to beforehand. If they had given me the sparsity from the new caves and the old caves, then I wouldn't be so pissed. But these old caves, literally, like, it's all Hadanite. A4ite right there. Total of 12 nodes, and 8 of them are Hadanite. Another Hadanite, 13. 9 out of 13 now. Isn't that oregano you're using as garnish? No, no, no. That's not oregano. I'm smoking. Yeah, where's my... There you go. Alright, hang on. Lag. Oh my gosh. Alright, lag's done. Lag.
Hello there.
Dude, are you kidding me? Come on. Alright. I'm about to murder this plate once we get done with this shitty rock. Well, it's not really the rock's fault, it's the lag, but... Are you kidding me? Dude! Okay. I think it's finally under control here. We just need to fill the bar. Come on, dude. Dude, quit fucking me over. Get in the fucking bag. Alright, cool. Got lucky 2 days ago. Find a server that worked flawlessly. Stay there for 5 hours and very disappointed the next day when that experience turned into an aberration. Dude, I know what you mean. I get lucky because I normally play way late at night. I'll be on like a single server for like 8 hours at a time. Nobody else playing on it except me and like a couple of dozen others. It's crazy when it all works, how long you could just sit and play the game. Especially if there's something to do, like Xenothreat, Overdrive, or right now we're just cave diving looking for Yolonite.
Hello there.
All right, one more.
Hello there.
All right. When it works, it's a beautiful experience. Something you look forward to repeating. Exactly. Panel hunting. Whoever gave me the temp, thank you. It's a lot easier to know which one is a panel or space rocks. Plus, now I know how many will be in the area. Yep. Here he is in the wild. Shut up, Snarf. Okay. You're just jealous. Yeah. Next time it's in Austin, Texas, and you're coming down for CitizenCon, I'm going to take you to a Cane's. I don't care how many freaking convenient, delicious smash burger places are next to the arena. That was convenient and delicious, though, both days back to back. And at the airport coming home. Dolivine. Okay. Damn. Nope. Now my nose. Nope. Now it actually itches. Okay. Dude, I can like have no nose itches all day as soon as I put on VR. Like, And it's not that it's just like horrible touching it all the time. Honestly, that might be more, you know, conducive to long-term play, but it's just, there's just a 1/4 inch gap all the way around the nose, and then you could feel when like a hair or something just gets in between there, and it just itches. If it were like fully touching like a ski mask, then it honestly probably wouldn't be as bad, but there's just that little gap all the way around. Bring a bottle of gin, there you go. I'll have my margarita recipe on a note card this time. We'll get it guaranteed fixed right properly every place we go to. The hotel bar that I was at before I went to the airport. Yo, come on, buddy. The bartender that night before I left on the flight home, he was making some mean margaritas with the recipe I showed him. I had like 3 of those before I left. A48, there we go. He was getting the hang of it for sure. I take my kids into a cave. I think it'd freak them out. Dude, some of these caves, especially the new ones, are gorgeous. This one, I think this is an old cave because it has all the lights and equipment, and I'm pretty sure you could do FPS missions in this one. But the new caves that we were doing out at Magda, over near Hurston, those were the sand caves. Those were incredible looking. Especially during the daytime. They transitioned into night really nicely because little holes in the ceiling allow light to get in. But yeah, have them bring some mining tools and go search for dead bodies. You're looking for missions that give you cave can only be accessed by foot. Searching for dead bodies. And that should be plenty enough of a lead to get you going in the right direction. Dolavine. Grab only Hadanite, or if you're really lucky, you might see the elusive, legendary Yalanite. Yalanite. We found one of those nodes last night on my 3rd attempt in a cave. Some people say they've never even seen it before and they don't think it exists. So, that's how rare that is. If you see it, you'll see it. It's a big, gigantic golden rock sticking out of the wall. You can't miss it. Got plague and Rantadung last time. That sounds like the Charlie Brown Christmas, or yeah, Christmas special. I got a rock. No, wait, that was Halloween, right? Yeah, they go door to door getting candy. Yeah, I got a rock. That's what that was from. Probably got a rock for Christmas too. All right. But yeah, how you doing, Admiral? Glad you could drop by and hang out. Okay, wimping out of tiling the kitchen today. Ha! What's his name? I think it was Piki Toka. He was doing house renovations last month. He was much obliged for the company we were able to provide him while they did all the sanding and bullshit. But yeah, I know the feeling. Not a fun time. Yeah, this is definitely one of the older cave layouts, which looks good, but now that I'm looking at it, this is definitely more like, you know, ye old Oblivion or Skyrim cave, like from a video game. Something that you would expect to be a cave in a game. The new caves look amazing. The sand ones. Like, there's a lot more interesting textures and layouts to them. I do like the footsteps and the echoing and the shaking of the tuchus. I like all that. That's nice. Self-employed, so don't have to work. Remodel my house. Gotcha. Ah. You know, that nose is just itchy. Hang on. While we're here.
Hello there.
Look at that. Bone dry. There's never enough sauce.
Hello there.
All right, lunch is over. Brilliant. Let's get back to work. All right, so what are we doing? Dead body. That's right. Okay, but the body markers are that way, and yet we are going further away from them. So this means this cave is going to double back. Yeah, these older caves are just tile sets of rocks all kind of stacked on top of each other, not flowing, moving areas into chambers and whatnot. New caves definitely look a lot cooler. Like, going from them back to back now, it's definitely very apparent how much work they put into those, so more props to them. The noise and the echoing of the footsteps in here is great. Another Hadanite node. Jesus.
Hello there.
Oh, shit. Okay. A lot more cave to this cave than the other caves, though. Caves. Let's say caves one more time. Caves. I swear to God. Is that everything? Surely not. Okay then, keep moving. Black water keep on rolling. Oh, is that just end of the... Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's just end of the road then. Hello, hello? Wait, did we come down from there? Yeah, we did. Okay. Alright then. Keep going down.
Hello there.
Now, if there's an atmosphere, I think dogs can spawn in caves. We found that out on Hurston. The hard way. I don't hear any dogs. So I think we're good. We need to be ready. In case there are some. Another thing of Hadanite. We're never going to find this dead body at this rate. Okay. Keep moving. Woof woof. Arg. What's up, Johnny? How you doing, buddy? How's your day going? What have you been up to? Dude, we've been finding a shitload of Hadanite at this cave here on Microtech. One cave, like 15 Hadanite nodes so far. Hang on. Have 98 pieces of Hadanite on us. Too bad they sell like garbage because it's the cave node ones and not the rock mining ones. Hey, another Hadanite! Good one. Still early morning here. Need to get up and get breakfast. Nice, nice. Well, good morning to you, buddy. John, so Australia then, yeah? So Australia and 2 in the afternoon, morning. Okay. Starting to memorize who has what where. New Zealand, yeah. Kiwi, Aussie, whatever. Same difference. Not to you guys, I bet. Shitty graphics. It turns out I was dying of thirst in game. Yep, I've had that happen because I'm in VR. Don't even realize. It's like, man, vision's getting all weird and blurry. A4, right? This game looks crappy. I can't read the text. Oh, I'm dead. Hadanite. Hadanite. Literally just 2 nodes right back to back. Let me guess. Hadanite. 3 nodes right here. Jesus. I'm literally gonna run out of room in my backpack. Thought I saw one. Ah, there it is. I was about to say, I knew there was a stray that got by. Alright, next. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Just good old mining Hadnite. God damn it. Why does it always happen when I'm just trying to mine, man?
Hello there.
Oh good, my beam isn't even lighting up. There it goes. Bro, come on, man. Is it because I'm full? 82%? No? Oh, no. Yeah, 106%. Interesting. What if we put some into my... Right. We're literally full up, you guys. Okay. Right, right. Let me go back to the cutlass, drop all this off then. Back this way. Okay. Bro, come on, man. Use your feet. Okay. Well, it's nice, bright, early morning here. Man, my cutlass looks really, really good in this snowy field, doesn't it? It's highlighting all the right points. Okay. Boom. Move all. Done. Yo. What the hell, man? Alright, cool. Go back down in there. Alright, let's see how good my memorization and navigation skills are. Hint, hint. They're gonna be pretty damn good. Didn't get to Eagle Scout for a reason. No, wait. No, I didn't make it to Wait, how do I phrase this? You don't make it to Eagle Scout without knowing a thing or two about a thing or two. I'll put it that way. Let's go. Okay, farmer's insurance. Hey, sometimes, you know, farmersonly.com. We got in here deep, didn't we? This cave's got an ass on her. Here. Ah, man, my nose. Okay, and then... Okay, I'm pretty sure we didn't go this far. But instead we went up this way. Let's see, 4, right? Yeah, okay, it's right here, here, and here. Come to Papa. All right, we got it. What? Oh, stuck. Okay, cool. And then we were heading up this way. Another Hadanite. Alright, let's keep rolling. Another Hadanite. It's kind of crazy how much there is in this cave. Jesus, get pummeled by my own gems. Okay. Come on. Do math. Alright, what's up here? Treasure? Dolivine, thank God. I really don't want to have to mine that. A4, yeah? Yep. Dolivine. Surely this is where we came in, yeah? I don't think it is. I don't recognize this direction, location. Yep, Hadanite here, sure enough. Alright, grab those. I think that's it. Keep going up? Okay, so we came from there. So let's get to the top of this little area here. Oh my gosh. Dude, how many nodes of Hadanite are in this cave? Grab these. Oh, okay, come on. It's Hadanite, but it doesn't want to be targeted easily. Won't get it yet, though. Man, seriously, like 80% of these nodes are Hadanite. Gotcha. Alright, that's good. Keep going up. Let me guess. Hadanite. Alright, keep on rolling. So we still haven't found the dead body. All we've found is just Hadanite node after Hadanite node every few feet. So we still actually have to explore the cave and complete the objective. Hell, who knows? Maybe we might even find Yolonite. If we find Yolonite, I'm just going to stop picking up Hadanite nodes. Call it a day and go for the body. Oh my gosh, stop spawning Hadanite. Dude, this is getting ridiculous. See you there, you little bastard. Alright. Please, no more. I think that is the top of this chamber. Holy crap. Okay, cool, cool. Ah. Okay. Keep following this left wall now. Dolivine. Okay, okay. So, how the hell did we get in here? We came in from the tiny little hole. That's right, that's right. So I think this hole just goes... Yeah. Okay, so this is where we came in at. We went up through there. And down. Alright, so yeah, we just need to clear this wall thoroughly. And then we go back down where we came. And we finally go to the back side of the cave. Dolivine, A4, right? Where do I find the Hadonite? Come on, get up, you piece of shit! Hadonite.
Hello there.
Love it when we pick it all up at once. Dolivine. Alright, cool. We go back down. There's these 3 cracked nodes right there. Follow this wall, and then we continue deeper into the cave, finally. Finally! Keep moving. Okay, this is A48 alley. I dub this section. Hang on though, we have some hidden gems in here. A48. It's another A48. Yep. Okay, nothing but A48 here. Good. Okay, A48 right there. It's on this left side. Okay, here we go. Hadonite. Dolivine. Dolivine. That's Dolomite, baby. Hilarious character. Great movie. Eddie Murphy did a great job, I think. Boo. Pulling one at a time. Interesting that they bump me and physics me around as I pull them. Okay. Okay. Oh my. Oh, well, now that sure is interesting. Alright, well, I could jump down there, but I'm not getting back up. I think we'll be able to, yeah, make our way over here. Huh, there's some sort of tree root growing through the area here. Oh. And it's got these blue flowers on it. Interesting. God damn, are you kidding me? One of the best salvage lasers for the Vulture. The all braids, I believe. Those are the wide beam, wide angle ones. Getting some very, very cramped spaces here. We got a nutty putty cave situation going on here. Hang on. No, it just won't let me in, period. I'm gonna have to strip myself of everything here? Oh, this is a whole suit, isn't it? Ah, god damn it, I don't have an undersuit. I just have the Novikov armor. Son of a bitch. Alright, yeah, we're too fat. Alright. Well. That's it. We're done with this cave. Because we decided to wear big boy armor, we can't get through tiny boy cave points. Yeah. That's just basically where we're at. We have to go all the way back out. We can't get any further in this cave. Get back to Area 18 and we'll pick some up. Gotcha. Nice. Yeah, we could like fall down in there, but I don't think we're getting back up. Or, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. Hang on now. We're not on a moon. We're on microtech, which means... Okay, right here. Can we open? Okay. What about just looting?
Hello there.
I want to put this in my hand. I want to grab my flare. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't equip this now, huh? Boy, that's a bad design, huh? I can carry that one. I can open this one. Alright, well, all of our freaking Hadanite is gone. Let me guess, I still can't even get through here, huh? After all of that, we lost everything, stripping naked in a cave. And yep, we still can't get through there, so it's just bugged. Great. So I can only see what's inside of it. It's only showing up what's on the outside of it momentarily. If I do the loot, I can see what's on the outside of it, but I can't really do anything with that. And see, I'm having issues. Is there a way to drag to the floor? Swap view. Here we go. Okay, backpack, core armor. Take all... Yeah, I don't think I can do anything with this. The way that this armor equips... You have to drag it out of a local inventory. No local inventory. Okay. Is there a way to equip two hands whenever you are in the looting menu? Anyone? Anyone? I need to be able to equip the... Well, I can't even see it. Here we go. Like, yeah, this. I want to equip two hands. But I can't, like, it won't let me do anything since I don't have anything to put it on. Is there no hand feature here?
Hello there.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, it's showing up now all of a sudden. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I want gravity gun. Oh, come on, man. Oh, no, it's not showing up now. Drop item. Oh, my gosh. I really don't want to give up this fucking all this hadanite that we've found, but we're probably just gonna have to. Okay, so that goes back. Okay, so we're figuring some stuff out.
Hello there.
Drag those to there. It moves that. But I can't actually drop it. Or hand equip it either. Quick equip, click and drag. Ammo. So here's all the stuff. Can we put anything on the ground from it? No. Alright, so we can pull out anything that's inside of it, but we can't grab it. And anything that's on the floor, we can equip. That's good. Okay, so now what happens, though, if I...
Hello there.
Container, unequipped. So I don't have any inventory then. Because I don't have any clothes. So I can't even pull this down and hold it. Interesting. Okay. Alright. I don't think any of that matters. I need to drop this. I don't need the Novikov armor. All I need is my backpack, because the backpack has all of my hadanite in it. We carry the backpack and we get out of here. That's all we can do. Hope to God we can just throw it up the freaking ledges that we need. Okay, hang on here. Place. No, I took it off to try to fit through a gap, but the gap was just uncrossable and had an invisible wall. And now I can't put the armor on because I had my Novikov set of exploration armor because I was exploring. And because it's not in my personal inventory, I can't drag and drop it or equip it when it's on the floor because this game is amazing. So now I'm trying to move my backpack full of hadanite. If I can get it up these ledges, then we can take all the hadanite that we farmed here. I'll call it a successful mission, but I have a hell of a time getting it up these ledges. Alright, so place. Nope. I was like, why do I have a feeling that I'm not even throwing it? At this point, this is a matter of pride. This is not even worth a lot of money. It's just the entire fucking cave is in this backpack. Okay. Right click. Place. Oh, no! Okay, we're close. We're close. If we can get that gap, carry, loot, open, yeah. No, it's fine. It's not even that much money. At this point, it's just... Now this is just a fun task that we're trying to do. I should just kill myself or escape menu back to station and call it a day, or go to my cutlass and fly what I already collected back, but I'm fine. What I need to do is get like this so we can actually start to... Okay, place... Don't you dare fall down. Okay, I think we can do it. I think we got it. Okay. Next. We got this. One at a time. Okay, I think I know what it is. Okay, can't get too far away, out of range of where your max is. If we could do this, we can glitch to the wall and put it on the next ledge. All before it falls back down! Don't you dare. Alright, cool. Cool. Moving right along. Alright, fuck this cave. It's a good thing we're on a planet and that we can breathe. Right. Boy, a gravity gun sure would be fucking handy right now. Place. There. We walk through the rock. Place? No, didn't do it. Can't be too far away.
Hello there.
Right there. Come on, man. Come on. Right there. Perfect. Oh. Idle mix. Or Ildo mix. Stretch for 250. Will do. Take a quick break. We have our method for getting it up these cliffs. We just do this over and over. We get it back to the ship. We can loot all the Hadanite off of it. Then we can go turn it in. Okay. Well, too far. No! Okay, however, we can throw it. We do have better throwing angles since we're not in a tiny little crevice.
Hello there.
What? No. Come on, man. I think if we do a jump. We're gonna figure this out, you guys. Okay. Place. Boom. Alright, throw it up there. Now, grab. Place. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close on that toss. All right, come on. So I can't see over the ledge, which means I can't get like a angle like that to do it this way. Maybe on the wall right here. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. You bitch! Oh, flew back down here. Son of a bitch. That way doesn't go back up and around. We need to get up this ledge right here. Come on, man. Okay. So I can make that no problem, but the other one, it just will not let me. Got this? You get all the, you have all the kids' good skills. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's not a health bar I could chip away at. This is all kind of all or nothing each step of the way. Place. Maybe if we do this, it'll tip and fall over? No. Okay, I don't have a good visual angle where I'm at. Any other game, they would have made it to where it was shitty enough to be able to vault with items in your hand, but no. Because it's Star Citizen, since my hands are full, the vaulting is impossible. Ugh. Okay, the jump throw might be our best option here. Right click, place. Are you fucking kidding me? We walked backwards. Alright, I got another idea. Okay, take off the gun. Maybe, just maybe. Great, now we can't even carry it.
Hello there.
Alright, cool. Well, we just lost 100, that's all. Fine, fuck it, we're out of here. I'm done dealing with it. I can come back with a gravity gun, maybe. I can keep this mission marker and head to this cave again if I wanted to, but I really don't. Let's just get out of here. Cut our losses. Should have done this like hours ago, but hey, what the hell. I'm supposed to sit in this chair and do stuff anyways, so. Alright, we get to the ship, we go up to the station, we sell our crap. Let's see if we can ping a moon mission next. Dude, if we could have gotten over those fucking... over that cliff, it would have been fucking straight sailing. Jesus! A little chilly out here. A little nippy. Alright. That was stupid. Did I leave anything on here? Of course not. Of course nothing useful. Alright then.
Your systems are offline. Hello and welcome aboard your drained interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Get warm. Family jewels need to be preserved. I can feel the cold. Deep in the plums. Alright, let's just keep flying in a straight line here. And, yeah, we'll eventually get to space. I'll head over to the station, grab another suit. And then, yeah, we'll see if we can nab a moon mission. We'll do a couple more caves, and I think I'm going to head out of here for the afternoon. That should be good enough of a day for me. The whole goal was to get a morning stream on, get VR Citizen done, and try to possibly get rated by SC Live. So, done and done. Glad that I can get an afternoon stream in for you guys, but... yeah, until there's an actual patch out, I'm just kind of bullshitting for time. We'll get the fleet up and assembled and back and running once we have that new PTU. Well, PTU and patch, but yeah. Till then, there's not much to really do except just chill and hang out. Gonna go ahead and land. Take that break on the inside of the station. Alright, I want to try that cargo. Yeah, dude, cargo blockade looks really, really cool.
Landing gear down.
Huh. Someone's box is over there. Could be full of goodies. We're naked though, so we can't really get to that.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay, we're here. Alright, let's go to the admin, sell our shit. Undersuits, go until I got something to work with. Yeah, we'll do that. Cool. Dude, why? Why do you always play this song? The stupid freaking jingle. Nobody cares about Orson now. Everybody hates it because of that commercial.
Hey. You're looking for the vehicle terminal.
So 162 units got us 44,000. Would have had around 60,000. Yeah, I probably would have had around 60,000 instead of 40,000 if we had gotten that extra 100 units out of there. That's all Orson has going for it. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. What? If it literally just didn't loop. If it didn't loop, I wouldn't be so pissed. But you know what it does? It loops. Here's the thing though, I'm gonna need shit. I'm gonna need armor and a backpack. Lost my multi-tools and stuff too. God damn, I'm gonna need to get everything. Alright, fine. Fuck it. Let's get a hot dog. Come on, give me a melty dog. That cheesy, cheesy dog. Nom. Okay, good old dog going. Get a purple pips.
Hello there.
All right, cool, cool, cool. Brilliant. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna keep rolling and doing some more of these missions. I could probably do like a couple more before we head out, and if we don't head out after that, then we're just gonna roll and do this all night, I guess. Why the hell not? It's Friday evening. Might as well. BRB, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, and liking, subscribing, Twitch priming, gift subbing, and donations and bits. You guys are all amazing. Thank you so much.
Hello there.
Oh, dude, Colt Recoil. Colt X Recoil. Thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. And following. Welcome to VR Citizen. Dude, what is going on? Alright, cool. Alright, how you guys doing? Okay, so we got a backpack. We need to get multi-tool and stuff. What's up, Rusty? How you doing? Went to get a snack. Have another bit of chicken. Have some more fries. Big chillin', chewing up hammerheads, and offering the bones to chew reclaimer buddies. Nice. You getting a cut out of that, or are you just giving them up for free? Galleria, hangars, habs, Galleria. No, cargo center, right? For multi-tool. Quick question, when scrapping panels, do you have to scrape it to the bones, or do you graze over the top? Just you keep scraping until there's no more to scrape, from what I understand. I haven't done it myself, but if it's anything like a ship hull, you just keep going till the markers say 0. Oh, shit. Okay. Just giving it up. Wouldn't be able to see him anyways. Ain't stingy. Won't refuse a cut though. Yeah, yeah. I'd at least ask for a cut. A little something, something. Man, my nose is stuffy today. Alright. Orbit mining. Okay. H. Helmet on. Okay. We're just gonna do a different one is all. Caterpillar wreckage. Kovalex distribution HUD mission. Still no... Wow, okay. So maybe we have to abandon this one. See if it resets. And in fact, let's go to a different server here. Bought a C2 last week and I'm already back to 6 million. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. What are you doing to kill hammerheads? Oh, you're just chewing up hammerheads. So where are you finding them? Those from bounty missions, or are you just like the illegal tow ones? Clean up hammerhead unverifieds. Gotcha, gotcha. Get what I can, abandon once I'm full. Nice.
Hello there.
Alright. We're ready to rumble. Okay, okay. Investigation. Visit a cave on Microtech. Cave can be accessed with a small ground vehicle. Oh, well that's cool. Well, let's get a hoverbike. Honestly, hoverbike would take too long. If only we had a new method of putting inventory into our ships in our hangars. Oh, wait. Alright. I guess... Do we have some medical multi... I think I need to buy some. And I think I need to save myself here in case something... What up? Alright, I think it just crashed, folks. Yeah, we just went to desktop. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna take this time to take a quick break here. I'll be right back. Let me relaunch and get to the main menu. That is unfortunate. Okay, BRB. Shit happens. A lot more during the day than when I stream late at night, I found. Yeah, it's pretty smooth sailing at night. A lot less people.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, okay. What's up? Recenter. Okay, do that, that. Welcome back, indeed. Okay, so head to the USA.
Hello there.
Okay. All right, so what was the goal? What were we gonna... oh, yeah. Finding a good mission here. Investigation 5 now. Oh, so all of a sudden we have 1 million of them? Let's see here. Michael Abernathy, Starfarer, Wreckage, okay. Kovalex Distribution, Wreck Site, Clio, Abandoned, Kovalex Distribution. Well, why is this 34K? Transport to Depot, it's a confirmed location, 2 years verification. Investigation foul play may be behind their disappearance. Heightened caution is advised. Hostile actors may be in the area. Okay, so that's a bunker. Cave. Ground vehicle. Small ship. Perfect. Let's go. See if we can find that Yalanite, baby. Get that ground mining rare mineral. See if we can nab a second one. Let's see here. Has there been any updates to SC this week in the EPTU? No. It's pretty rough from all of the context clues we can gather. It's not looking pretty for a likely wider PTU. Maybe at the end of next weekend, but not next week. Like, unless they, like, absolutely nail some shit this weekend, maybe PTU next week, but I think it's going to be next weekend, honestly. Think about XR glasses. Which ones are those?
Welcome to the ASOP
So much stuff happening on the market. I kind of forget to keep track. Oh, what? We lost our cutlass?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Alright, well, 3 minutes on that.
Please visit us again.
Virtue for one. No EPTU, only PTU for Avocado, but right now it's not a build stable enough for it to go to wave 1. Yeah, that's what it's basically looking like. It's just a shit show every time they roll out a new hotfix. They just can't get like the basic stuff working well long enough for it to roll into the next actual wave. Alright, so we got 30 minutes, or we got 2.5 minutes, and then we can get our cutlass and then head over to the mission site.
Hello there.
Yeah, they wanted that build last night. Well, yesterday they wanted a build for last night. Looks like they didn't even get that. So that means that it slipped all the way back till later this evening. So a full 24 hours later. So yeah, there seems to be some really, really big blockers and issues. But, you know, the more they hammer away at it now... It's not like they can push it down the road and say, well, we'll get it in next patch. Well, you know, it'll be coming later. Like, it has to, it's make or break at this point. So it has to work. It has to work for it to get in, which means that they're putting as much of their developer power and resources as possible on this particular problem to make sure that it actually gets to live finally. So build up was something like 4 to 6 hours. Geez. So it's not even like staying for that long because it's just so bad. Is that why they pull it down, or just iterating constantly? Well, public, so you can see exactly what's going on. Very nice. They do that. Yeah, that is true. That is nice. Hey, what's up, Alex8543? How you doing today?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
40 seconds.
Please visit us again.
Don't know, because it was down before I had a chance to try. I went up around. I'm on your server. Oh, what up, Southtown? Howdy. And down by the time you got up. Wonderful.
Welcome to the
What a
ASOC
mighty
vehicle
fine cause
rental
for a raucous
system.
celebration.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit
8. Yeah, you're here with Double Dog and Juicy Jake. That. Good. And you? Is VR a mod or built in? It will be built in eventually, but right now, ooh, big hanger. Right now we use third-party programs and a whole bunch of tweaks to get it to run as well as you see it. Hit !VR setup and that'll take you to my latest YouTube tutorial pinned at the top of my channel. We have VR troubleshooting text guides as well as help channels and stuff on the Discord, so drop by and holler over there if you're having any trouble. Speaking of, there were people hollering on the Discord earlier having issues. I got to answer a couple of them, but since we are live today in the afternoon, kind of hard for me to. Looks really cool. Thank you, thank you. Here, VR setup. That's basically the current method. Okay. Figuring out my problems on Surge, just figuring out the resolution for Pico now. Thank you all for. Oh, perfect. That guy got helped. Good.
Hello there.
Okay, those guys seem to have been good. Yeah, it takes some visual tweaks and getting used to, but once you get past all the hoops and have it running smoothly, it's pretty damn good for not being native. Okay, that all's good. That's good. Let's see here. There we go. Unread. So I'm just checking my Discord here, make sure people have gotten all the help that they needed. Okay. That's good. Page unresponsive. Fine. Wonderful. We've lost all of Google Chrome. Okay, that's good. All right, back to that. There. Sorry about the delays, folks. Okay, I think we're good. Is the view, small view. All right, cool. So this is basically what I see in my headset. What I can do is this. Now I can actually see over the top of my thing. Performance decent in VR. It all depends on your headset and your resolution and your gaming computer that you're pushing all of this on. So, a lot of factors, but in general, if you can run Star Citizen and you can run VR, you could probably run Star Citizen in VR.
Thank you. Please visit again.
But yeah, what do you think? I think it works pretty goddamn good for what it is. Okay, so Shubin mining, if we go for that, we should be able to shoot over the locate missing person marker, and we can cut our warp halfway through if we're ready with the power button. It's not bad. Must be amazing. It's really cool. I mean, I'm used to it and whatnot, but at the same time, I always got to remember that other people never experienced this game like this. And yeah, it is quite the treat for those that get to. Like, you're really, really playing a completely different game. You're not playing it, you're in it. Bear with me, just looking up a bit of news here. I can't cheekily do it on a side monitor. Have a second freaking web browser up and running. Kind of in it to win it as far as VR. So if I want to check out my news, I just gotta sneak a peek here on my phone in between bits and bobs. Normally, don't even have to worry about it because I stream late at night and no news is happening. But got a rare day stream today, so did somebody else, or has anybody else checked out Star Citizen Live episode today? And talked about cargo and stuff, yeah? Did they? Was it cargo? I assume it was cargo. Alright, so this cave apparently should be big enough for a ground vehicle or a small aerial vehicle.
Hello there.
Interesting. It's in the side of a mountain. Well, now, wait a minute. Does that mean that we'd even be able to access it on foot? Hello. Oh, are those little doggies, little copion? Okay, looks like some rocks we could hit with the prospector. Dude, have you guys ever seen a cave like this? I've seen the ones that are like big giant holes in the ground that you can land a ship in, but we're literally flying up into this bitch. If there's enough room for a cutlass, that's kind of crazy. Dude, I can't see anything in here. Whoa! Ah, there it goes. It's like, where are my lights? Okay, cool. Wow. Damn, this cave's got an ass on her. Really fills in, doesn't it? All right, let's get to the bottom then. Easy does it. I need floodlights around the entirety of my ship here. Okay. Okay, that is a lot of pings here underground. I think we might be running into some locals of the dog variety here. Okay. Let's do that. Pull that back. Oh, hello. We good? Okay. Ah, son of a bitch. I don't have combat helmet, do I? Why am I so stupid? I got a can of pips. It's not going to help anybody. Okay. Wow, a lot of cave. Okay, let's just check this one that's real close over here. Let me guess, through this tiny little hole. A4, right? Had a night. God damn it. Missions like this procedurally generated? Yes and no. From what I can gather, warping away from a cave like this will respawn or regenerate all of the nodes and stuff inside of it, maybe, potentially. If not, they're on random timers for how they pop in and out of the cave. The dead body found in the cave will be generated when you pick up the mission, as far as I can tell. And then there'll be a marker to go to the cave, and then you'll just be guided to it from there. Eventually, they're going to have this whole dynamic mission system that will allow for a lot more of the economy to be hooked into the system itself. Basically, they want a system that will be like, okay, so there's a lot of missiles being used in this star sector. So the missiles start to cost a little bit more because the factory that makes the missiles now has to buy more ingredients. The prices of those ingredients go up. So they start to put a bulletin out on the local mission board. We need more ingredients for missiles. That goes out to all the cargo haulers, including NPCs and humans. At that point, you have the people running the cargo for the resources to generate more missiles going to the factories that make them. There is more traffic now to and from the areas where all of these resources are. Pirates will now figure this out and start to dynamically, NPC, player or otherwise, hit these routes that have now formed dynamically and naturally because of a surplus need for missiles. The missiles themselves start to get used a lot more because there's more pirates in the area. Bounty board missions pop up because there's pirates in the area. Then a lot more mercenaries come into the area and they start to defend these shipping lanes. All of this is done naturally through their Quanta system, or Star Simulation, Star Sim, I think. That's what they're going to call it. So eventually, all of the dynamic economy is going to be hooked into this new system. But for right now, it's kind of, yeah, static. The missions generate whenever you... The missions populate whenever you actually grab them. So I hope that helps. Bro, come on, just fucking work. Yeah, no, this game, like, every single aspect of this game is going to be insane. From, like, the micro up to the macro. Everything about it is just crazy. And it will all feel like an actual simulated universe when it's all said and done, but in an MMO form fashion. Alright, I don't think we can get any further in here. Oh, hello now. I spy with my little eye. Ah, no! Come on. Come on. Finish the grapple. No, finish the grapple. Finish the grapple animation. There we go. Okay. Ooh, flower. Hey! We found our dead body. If I jump down there, will I be able to get back up is the thing.
Hello there.
Nope. I could take off my armor if I need to get down in there. Okay, well, we're down here. Found our body. What's he got? What's he got? Wow, what a fruity man. I'll take all this fruit. That's a lot of fruit, dude. Huh, weird. What a weird guy. Alright, so we found the dead body. Yeah. Like, maybe? No, there's no way. Missed it. Found a total... He found a... Oh, any luck with the Yellowknight search? Yeah, grand total is 0. Tough career choice to be a Yellowknight miner. Well, a dead body finder, however, we are basically the master and commander of. But yeah, finding the Yellowknight, I knew that we got lucky last night, and we found it after our 3rd fucking cave. I was like, there's no way, I'm gonna never see this gem ever again. So, glad we got footage of it at least. Oh my. How big is this cave? We flew into this cave, you guys. Very pretty. I think I've seen that out of Planet Earth. I remember a cave system that looked like that. A Forite. Dolivine.
Hello there.
This doesn't help us get out of here, though. We fell down. We need to go up. And back to our cutlass that way. Through a small, single, tiny person-sized opening. Right. Okay. Adonite. Forite. Cut out. Good thing I stored my vulture before it happened. Wonderful timing. Go you. Isn't having foresight a nice thing? A lot of people say that. A well-prepared man can tell the future. I'll put it that way. So, I don't know if you guys know this or know anything about Boy Scouts or whatnot, but the motto for Boy Scouts is be prepared. And there's never been a man that embodies that entire sentiment more than this guy I knew called Mr. McDaniels. This is really, really old, like 70, 80, 90, 100-year-old man it felt like when I was going through Scouts. But he'd written several wildlife guides and was prominent in our troop for God knows what reason, but he always liked to hang around with Troop 258. So, this guy wrote the book on Texas wildlife in our West County area, which would be, you know, enough for 2 or 3 states worth of wildlife. It's crazy how much knowledge this guy had and knew about. Just off the cuff. He could point to any plant or any shrub or any piece of shit on the ground and tell you what animal did it, what plant had, you know, used, like what it eats, like every single little detail he can get out of everything. Not just animals, but flora and fauna. So, and crazy versatile man. And, yeah. He, was always prepared. If you, like, had a button lost or something like that, like, he had a button in his fucking pocket and he could sew it on. I remember this one time, my little shoulder loop clasp came undone and the little red chevron emblem that held on top of that fell off and fell on the ground. He pulled out of his fucking pocket a single red one of those. He also had a blue one and a green one for the rare, super rare, you know, chance that somebody might have lost their special color ones if they had them. Like, that's the type of be preparedness he was at. Who the fuck carries those little loops in their pocket in case somebody loses one? You know? So, at that point, you could say, man, you're practically telling the future, knowing that I would have needed this shoulder thing. A well-prepared man can basically tell the future. Comes down to the same thing. They're always ready for it. Girl Scouts. I think our motto was catch them coming out of the store and guilt them into buying cookies. Yeah, if only our popcorn game was that addicting. Cookies are hard to beat, though. Popcorn's pretty good, but cookies are fucking cookies. You know what I'm sad about those? They don't have those friendship cookies anymore. They're just the regular cookie with the chocolate backing on it. So upset. It's my favorite type. Just, I want a regular chocolate crisp. Nice chocolate cookie. They don't have anything like that anymore. It's so dumb. I have to get like a sugar cookie now. And then the little caramel ones that they always have. Delicious. Come on, get out of there. Got it. And got it. Cool. So, what's the over-under on our chances of getting out of this mine, do you guys think? We definitely fell back down into an area we can't get back up into. So we kind of have to hope that this section connects back to the rest of the entire cave from either above or below. However, I don't think that's going to happen. I think I'm going to get deeper and deeper into a cave that's so big that I could fly a fucking cutlass into it and get lost. That's what I think. In fact, so much so I don't even know where I am right now. Happens if you die in this game. You just respawn at wherever you last put your save point at. And if you have no save point, you just go to your hometown where you spawned in and picked your hometown location. Whew. Okay, I was about to say, I think I'm stuck. We're good. You die ROL, yeah. Lose your helmet. Almost never have helmets, I die a lot. Always check the med bay area. Usually the suits and helmets spawn there. Well, this is fucked. Can we even... There's no way, right? Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. What's up, Southtown? Internet good? Wait, did we come from here? No. Feel bad for me. My friend hops in and gives me money. Takes me to buy new things. Sounds like a good friend. I'm a sucker for a good no to Hadanite, let me tell you. And it didn't reboot completely. Oof, harsh. It's just the worst. Been having some flaky internet lately, but usually only late at night is when it hits. freaking cut my viewers in half. Really sucks. A lot of people like to AFK and, you know, fall asleep with me late at night on the stream. So yeah, if the internet cuts out like that, then kind of screwed. Easy. Easy does it. Where the hell did all the rocks go? That's shitty. Oh, I think they just all slid down this mountain. Time to get a new router or modem or both. Yeah, if you haven't updated in a while, I honestly think that it's time for us to get a new one, even though we got a really bitchin' one 4 or 5 years ago at this point. Okay, we came from there. Nothing up that way. Alright, we go this way. The real question is, are we going to starve to death or run out of water before we actually get out of here? A lot of Hadanite. A lot of Hadanite. 3 years since I bought this one. Yeah, it's about the same time as mine. I probably should look into replacing mine as well. Oh, you know what? You guys aren't seeing. Got to put it back into close angle there. Let you guys see what I see. The way I see. Nope. Probably should have. God damn, why is it always when I'm mining, the lag hits? There we go. honestly, we're gonna run out of room in here. In fact, we are already out of room. Was able to sign in where I was last? No hab for me. Oof. Rough. Okay. I don't think we look for more Hadonite because we're basically out of room to put it. He says as he finds more Hadonite. We need to get to the cutlass. Then we can come and fart around. Wherever we want and get more stuff. I don't think I'm gonna get back to my cutlass through normal measures. This is where we came from. Alright, so I think I have to go around. Okay, so there's nothing back up here. Okay, so keep hugging to the right. And we need to go up here. It's not looking good, you guys. Up there. Right there. Right there. Ambient noises are throwing off. I don't know if it's in-game or if it's coming outside my door. I do like them. But I do wonder... yeah, if that bothers you guys. Okay, so all the way around. Like the way it echoes and when I like land from a small to medium jump. Very, very good sounds. Feels and sounds like I'm actually walking around in a cave. And then when the chambers close off, the sounds get all tight.
Hello there.
Sound like ambient noises outside your door, wouldn't you? Yeah. Do you live in a cave? And see, that's through there. That doesn't help anybody. God damn it. Okay, we're making some progress. We're back at this main chamber. But this doesn't help us getting back up to where we need to be to get to our cutlass. Yeah, it looks like I should be able to climb and vault this, but I don't have any room to actually do so. Terraform, desert. Only hear parts of it. Sounds like Cody's. Ah, gotcha. Alright, so here's our dead body. I think that's the way we need to go, is through that little thing, and then use that to get back up. But, as you can see, we just don't fucking fit up there. Okay, so I think that's what it is. We're just basically stuck down here. I think this texture is mistakenly here. Because that is not only blocking this, and it looks like we should definitely be able to fit through here, but it's also blocking off whatever would be past in here. So, yeah. Okay. These caves on Microtech suck. This is twice now I've basically gotten stuck at the bottom of them for one reason or another. Pack any dynamite or just fruit? The cutter attachment cut through the wall. Yeah, you wish. No. Only minables can be really activated by the mining tool. And the torch cutter is supposed to only cut down like metal bits on doors and hinges and whatnot. I'm pretty sure this freaking hunk right here is not supposed to be here. And there's just a texture glitch or something, and it's preventing me from getting further up this cave, because that's definitely where I gotta go to get back to my jumps. Claustrophobia in those tiny quarters. It's not for the faint of heart. I'll put it that way. But what I do know is a way to get out of this, with or without. Well, without the ship. We still have our Hadanite. Go to main menu. What else can we do? All right. We'll just reload into the server. We'll get our ship back. I'm going to take a quick break while we're waiting on the ship to respawn, and then we'll go to another cave. Oh, dude, you never fear. Thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen, buddy. Hope you're enjoying the show. Yeah, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But hey, we got all the Hadanite in our backpack this time. We didn't take it off and get naked and not be able to bring it all the way back up with us, so that's always a good step. Thanks, I do. Glad to hear it, man. Welcome. Okay, I'm gonna spawn into the verse here. We're going to grab our cutlass. I'm gonna do a couple more of these here. I'm trying to make sure that we get I'm trying to get ourselves a moon mission, but all we are getting is Microtech cave missions on the planet proper. So, hopefully one of these next ones we'll be able to get an actual moon cave. And then maybe, just maybe, we'll find some Yalanite. But I doubt that too. Let's go ahead and get to the admin office, sell our load. Then we'll respawn our cutlass. I'm going to take a break. Thank you guys for doing the voodoo that you do and watching and hanging out with me today. A rare day/afternoon stream, so glad those that can drop by and hang out are able to. GPU recommended for VR and Star Citizen. I don't really have anything recommended. Just any mid-range card from the past 2 years will definitely be able to run circles around Star Citizen and VR. Maybe not with like the highest resolution in the latest headset, but like, you know, on average, I would say. I'm running a 3-year-old, second from the top AMD GPU and CPU. So you can hit exclamation mark new PC in order to find the specs from that unit, if you wanted to look it up yourself.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Goodbye.
Okay, that's good. Okay, move all the resources over. Galleria. The admin. Support DLSS doesn't work with VR. So it has DLSS in a limited form fashion. It will eventually get all of that stuff, but for right now, it's just basic implementations along with that in Vulkan. And yes, eventually it will work with VR, but for right now, depending on the headset and your system and GPU, it does/does not work. So, swing and a miss for some people. That's how I'll state it. Time for me to go to bed. Been awake too long. Dude, thank you so much, Southtown, for hanging out with us regardless. I was about to say, yeah, you got that semi-night shift that you messed around with when I was going to bed. So, yeah, you get your rest. We'll check you later, man. Thank you for dropping by, and stay safe and fly right out there, man. Okay. Alright, here's what I gotta do real quick. Bro, come on. Give me the food. Miscellaneous. Cruise, Lux, buy. 10, buy. Okay, then some busting up bars. Okay. Yeah. All right. Hangers and halves. Armor. That's... No, wait, I need to... Drink one more. Invisible drink. Love it. It's light on calories. So light you can't even see him. Come on.
Feel free to take a look around. We've got a pretty good selection.
Alright, fine. Alt H. Helmet on. Okay, spawn the cutty.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has
Alright, hangar 4. Alright, I will be right back, and then we'll get going. See if we can find some Yalanite in these caves. Let's pick the mission right now, and then when I get back, we'll just roll out and do it. Missing person, freelancer, Kovalex, wreck site, cave, on foot, microtech. So no caves on the moons apparently here, I guess. Jesus. And if there are some, there aren't any missions for it. BRB. We almost have the same rig. I have 67 XT with 32, Ryzen 59, M.2. Gonna try SCVR, but I'm lazy to set up. Is a lot of tinkering. Hit exclamation mark VR setup, and then that will take you to my VR setup tutorial on my YouTube channel. If that doesn't get you there and you have any issues, drop by the Discord channel. Links are in the description of the video or here down below on my channel. And yeah, that will allow you to hit my Discord where we have troubleshooting channels, which will live chat to basically help you get it up and running. So, is there much socializing between players in the Persistent Universe? Oh yeah, especially if there's like a big event that's going to be coming soon. Like they have this blockade runner event that they're going to be doing in the next week or so when they have the patch coming. So, Vorpex tutorial works for me. Nice, beautiful. Glad to hear it, Spectre. White boxed workaround. Okay. So yeah, that's the EAC bypass, the latest one, yeah? Anyways, real quick, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Gotcha. Nice. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. Couple of more cave missions here on Microtech. And then we'll see where we're at. Probably raid somebody and then I'll hop off for the evening. Okay. Nova has a Discord. Looking for group. Rescue channels. Portal for org members of operations. Player took it upon themselves to make social tools. Nice. Hell yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Scared to get it. It is a lot to do. And not a lot of hand holding because it's pretty much just a sandbox for right now. Where you just go and you just hang out and do whatever the hell you want to do. The money is eventually going to get wiped. So, like, making money right now is useful, and you could buy ships and stuff, but ultimately, the game isn't fully out yet. So, we're just basically testing it. Now, that being said, you can still be able to farm out cash in-game, buy ships, and those ships will stick with your account. So that progress is saved, which is nice. However, they haven't been clear if they will wipe all ships whenever we go from alpha to beta or beta to launch. So that might be a possibility. Yeah. So don't worry, Alex. I would say if you have any issues, ask in the in-game chat, and the players in the server that are with you will be more than happy to welcome you with open arms into the game and the community. Everybody is wanting to help new players and is willing to, give them some money and show them tips and tricks and take them out for a spin and just make sure that they have a good time, because everybody who's a vet has a vested interest in wanting to make this game look good. So I'd say, Alex, if you check it out and play it, just holler in the server chat. Somebody will help you if you need it. We have a great community of people that just want to play the game. But yeah, all you need is a basic $45 package to start to play. Right in between those 2 points. That's really handy. Usually noobs get the shaft. Nope. This is one of the most noob-friendly communities ever, which is really surprising. Exactly. Like I said, in most games, you're in an MMO, you join up, you're already behind, there's already max level people, there's already max level people with super high gear. Basically, every second that you're not working to get level with them, you're losing out. There is no incentive to stop, smell the roses, let alone help a new player who has no clue what they're doing. Complete opposite can be said for this game. In this game, everybody already has all the endgame ships, all the armor, and all the stuff that they want to or are willing to buy with money. Everybody else is just grinding it out with in-game cash, but the in-game cash is kind of pointless until the game comes to 1.0. So, till that hits, all the whales who own everything want to show it all off. And, again, everybody has a vested interest in wanting to play this game. If we want to play this game, the game needs money. If the game needs money, it needs new players, because I'm done buying ships. I'm not buying anymore. I got everything I need, for mostly. So if most of the players who are playing it now already have all the ships that they want and are going to buy and are now farming in-game cash to buy what they don't have, then the only new game money coming in are from those that are new players. We have a vested interest to make sure new players are happy. We have a vested interest to keep playing and sticking with the new players to show them how to counter the bugs. The veterans have a vested interest in making sure the new players have a fun time and see the potential that this game has, so that the new players will then spend money. That's basically what it comes down to. Players will likely to blow up your AUC. Yep, they're gonna send you free money, give you a free ship or a rental. Like, they will tell you exactly what you need and buy all the tools for you. Not a single player is gonna do that for a new person in an MMO. But with Star Citizen, since we need money and people to pay for that money to keep this game going, yeah, it becomes a pretty easy situation of showing new players around the town. Everybody wins. Exactly. Alright, we're almost there. Oh yeah, I mean, so every community has its assholes, right? You're never gonna get around that. The difference being is that the percentage of people who are ambivalent to your plight on the assholes versus people actually willing to help you. And a lot of other MMOs, people can care less what the fuck is going on with new players and how bad they're having a time with. In Star Citizen, yeah, everybody else actually cares. Everybody cares. That's what it basically comes down to. Because this game isn't out yet, the people who are playing it are fans of the project, because that's all it is a project. Once it becomes a game and there are players and stuff, then they can shit on it and hate it and, you know, go into their regular cliques. But for right now, the people who play this game are the fans. Can we fly into this? I think we can. 300 meters. Holy shit! It's a football field away. Damn, she big. Everything you played it since around 2017, I think. Dude, this is a huge cave. We could fit a whole cutlass down in here. Just barely, but we could fit. Damn, that's a big opening. Okay, let's get the lights.
Hello there.
But yeah, I think I started playing around 2017. Okay, that's relatively smooth landing. I don't think we're on any rocks. Ramp can go down. Wow, that's relatively flat surface on the bottom here, surprisingly. Okay. Power off the engine. Okay. Whoa! This is a big boy. This is for a ground vehicle. It's Hadanite too. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. The ground vehicle nodes are bigger than the actual hand mining nodes. So that's unfortunate. They have recruit rewards happening right now and free flight. Yes, they are, if you want to check it out, they do have free flights. So, I think the last free flight just happened in May. There should be another one here in like a month or two, and there will definitely be one during the the International Aerospace Expo anniversary ship sales coming in like October near CitizenCon. But yeah, like this game, you could go out and mine stuff. You can go out and salvage stuff. You could PvP. You could PvE, do space flight combat missions, group up with friends, and do all of the above. It's basically whatever you want to do and whatever you feel like doing. You want to race? You want to do ground vehicles? Like hover bikes through the forest? Like just whatever you feel like doing. And that's the thing, is like a lot of people need like actual, goals and learn long-term things to do to keep them entertained. But if you treat it as a sandbox like GTA in space, it'll be a while before you actually get truly bored. Who wants to bet they went through here, huh? Okay. Can I? Nope. I'm gonna have to lay flat. No, now July. What? They have a free fly right now. All right, well, Alex, you can sign up and have a free account and enjoy the free flight for the next week or so. Why is it free flight? Close to release? Ha ha ha. Definitely years and years out, and even 1.0 won't be the full game. The plan is to have 100 star systems. Everything that we've been doing in the past 4 or 5 years is 1 star system. See, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, they need to... Dude, really? Oh, there we go. There we go. We found it. We found it. All right, cool, cool. Just a specific spot on that side there. Okay, okay. Someone's been here. Someone was here. NPCs don't mine. Yeah, it's a live service development project. Technically, it's an MMO once the kick funding slash fundraising part of the development cycle is over. Once we go into 1.0 and we actually know and can see what their funding model is outside of selling chips to backers, which is what everybody is right now, then we'll have a more concrete answer on what their game flow and cash flow will be. Dude. You know what would be cool? Is if we found some Yalonite in this cave. I really doubt that's gonna happen though. Still can't believe we found some Yalonite the other day. CIG's testimony and court litigation. So that's what I go by. Interesting. Well, they're definitely selling it as an MMO. And they're definitely advertising the fact that they eventually want it to be an MMO. We go down there, we're not getting up. Oh, hello. Okay. Ooh. Ah.
Hello there.
Is there anything down here other than just more nodes? I think that's it. Just more nodes. Alright, let's get a couple more nodes ahead of night while we run around trying to find this dead body. We hit this dead body, and then I think that's where I'm gonna get up out of here. Once we turn in all of our Hadonite at a station. Been streaming for 7.5 hours today. Nice solid afternoon stream for those that don't normally get a chance to watch me since I'm a night owl. So glad we were able to get that done. Probably edit, pass out, and do a late night stream, or I'll be back like after the weekend is up. Maybe around like Sunday or so. I don't know. Maybe we'll hang out Saturday and do a day stream. Maybe we'll get some Stalker going. Maybe we'll set up for Stalker. You get rewards for using the guide system. Oh yeah, that's true. There's a new player guide system where vets will take players out and show them the ropes. The vets get like special gear and armor, and so do the new players. So That looks really cool. And it's a real shame that these cave gems, hand minables, don't sell for as much as the actual ground vehicle minables. Okay, let's start to look for this dead body.
Hello there.
New patch for Evo. When's it out? Now or later tonight? Now. Nice. Congrats. Aren't you about to go to bed? Oh, God. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, hope it will last the weekend. Yeah. We shall see. Okay. Where are we going here? That way? Off to bed. Sounds good. Later, Snarf. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Hopefully there'll be Evo when you wake up. Man, this place is big. Also, I have no clue how we got into or how we're going to get out of here. Wants me to climb, but I can't. See, I can easily grab there. Okay. Did we actually get to that investigation point? Yes, we saw it. Okay, no body. There's one over here that we can get to. Okay, this is that point that we came to, into this area from. And that one. Okay. Or is it this way that we came into? I think it was this way. Okay, so those 3 points, and then those 2 points. If we came in from this way, then we need to go through the opposite side of this cave. Okay, right, so that just goes down in there. Nothing else to see. Okay, so this is a different one. God damn, look how many nodes there are just chilling in this cave. You could be hand mining down here for like hours. You need to bring like an extra cube with you.
Hello there.
Oh, dude, Balarza, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do and following. Welcome to VR Citizen. That's a dead end, huh? Okay. Okay. Hello to you too. How are you doing, sir? Hope you're having a good day. Okay, we need to just get out of here then. Back the way we came, through here. Ah, shit.
Hello there.
Okay, we go this way. This is where we came in at. So all of these points have been checked out. Need to lay flat. We get in through here. There we go. We got it. Got to jiggle our way in.
Hello there.
It's a reward for locating the body. Just a bit of money. Sometimes they have drugs and rare minerals on them. Go sell the drugs or, you know, have them. It's just, you know, thing to do for today. Now, what I'm really here for is the rare Yalanite spawn. It'll be like one of these, except it'll be all gold and it'll have really, really expensive gems in it. Called Yalanite. And yeah, we got lucky and we found some on our 3rd ever cave that we tried it last night. Been doing caves all day ever since, and yeah, no luck. So, super, super rare. Also worth a lot. I got 10 of those gems. It was worth 175,000 credits, which is pretty damn good. How do we get to those? That's insane. Do we have to, like, fly the ship up to an upper level? How are we gonna fit up there? Do we need a hover bike? Oh. Oh no, this just goes back around through to here? No. That's just light shining through the wall. Okay, here we go, here we go. Wait, there's no way, right? No, this is just a repeat in texture. There's no way. Okay. But yeah, like Alex, for instance, right now, if I wanted to, we could go do a bunker FPS mission and kill NPCs and take their armor and farm out credits that way. We can go do hoverbike racing. We could do flying and refueling. Like, just whatever you want to do and you can think to do, you can do it. So, right now, name of the game is just trying to find Yalanite while poking dead bodies. That's just one of the many things. There's box delivery missions. There's special events. One of those special events is going to be coming here in the next couple of weeks. Hopefully, if they get the patch out during the free flight, they'll be able to have the event run with it. And I think a lot of new players will get a kick out of that if it works properly, though. So, oh, that's shitty. Oh, that's so shitty. Yeah, I don't think we were supposed to fuck up that jump. But that's CIG's design for making an impassable, infallible cave area where we can get stuck. I guarantee you we were not supposed to be able to just roll into here. Main campaign, that will be the Squadron 42 single-player game. One sec, let me get to main menu. I'll show you that in just a sec. Is it this one? I think it is this one.
Populating the location.
Yeah, real quickly. So this is Squadron 42, which is going to be their single-player game. It's a big, long video about what it's kind of, going to be doing. But really quickly, with you guys, I will watch. I'm always down to watch this. Opening couple of minutes.
6, come in.
So they just had an in-game event to actually earn this specific ship. Well, okay. Earn the right to purchase it and upgrade from a civilian variant to the military variant we see here.
We're clear. Commercial vessel out of Vega 3. Provided that the civilian traffic is restricted under lockdown.
Copy that.
Archangel. Archangel. This is Krugeri.
Come back, Krugeri.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
So yeah, you play as a fleet cadet in the single-player campaign of Squadron 42. Anyways, so this is a whole big long video that explains kind of what that's all about. You can check that out in your free time. Alright, really quickly what we're going to do, head back to Port Tressler. And then try to sell all this gems and whatnot. Okay. Alright, so I think what we're going to do is just go ahead and appreciate the introduction to this game. No problem. I think we're going to do one more thing before I get out of here that's different than finding and poking a dead body with a stick. Real quickly, I need to sell the mineable nodes. Well, I could sell those later. What we need to do is move them out of my backpack. Alright, check. Okay, so utility, we have our pyro multi-tool. We want to swap out a tractor beam for our mining gadget. I don't have any healing guns, but I think we'll be fine. I'll show you what salvage is. This will be cool. I think you'll get a kick out of this. This is pretty interesting. Especially how just in detailed every single thing in this game is. So we're going to go find ships, and then we're going to salvage those ships and turn them into metal salvage recyclable cube. Then we'll go sell that cube. Sounds easy, yeah? Let's see how in-depth that process is with a game like Star Citizen. Boom. Medical gun. Alright. First, we need a salvaging ship. Let's grab our vulture.
Welcome.
Ooh, I wish I had that skin. Oh, I have 2 vultures now. What the hell, man? There's a skin for the vulture that has graffiti on it that looks great. Alright, Tressler.
Your vehicle has been depleted.
Hangar 2. Alright. So, this is a way to print money. If you want to make some money, you go do salvage for right now. That's generally how it is since this game is in alpha right now. Whatever they want the players to test, they'll usually have the best payouts for. And they're still testing and getting salvaging to work evenly and nicely. So the payouts are still pretty good, but this is your standard salvaging unit. Okay, let's get up to the pilot seat here. There's our bed, coffee maker, food dispenser. We got all of our stuff for like our coolers, our shield thing, power plants. Yo. You get the point.
You are clear to launch.
Alright, meet the Drake Interplanetary Vulture. Standard salvaging ship. If you need to chomp and destroy something, this is the ship to do it in. She's a neat little guy. I'm gonna get this thing to work. Let's put space. Dude, every single little thing about this is just like you aren't your ship. You aren't playing the avatar as your ship and swapping between avatars. You are a person who has to get in and out of ships. Literally an FPS game that is also a flight combat space sim. There's just so much to think about when you're actually wrapping your head around it. We could pay for a bit of salvage, but I think we have to unlock everything. That's fine. I'll show you while we do this. Okay, so let's see here. Mike L4. Arc L5. Arc L5 might be good. Mike L4. That's that one. Okay, that's actually not bad. What was that? Salvage. Mike L4, Red Crossroads Station. Alright, so to level up your salvaging, what do you call it? Reputation, you need to do your entry-level salvaging ship. So we go out there, we pay them a fee of 1,000 credits, and they're like, okay, cool, here is a hull that needs to be salvaged at this space station junkyard area. So we go over there, and then reminds me of the mining ship from Eve. It really does. And then as we warp away, we can see the planet fade off into the distance. That entire planet's actually there. Remember, we can walk around on every single inch of its surface. It's not like, you know, dedicated landing or load zones. We can pick anywhere, any time, and go there. Same for anywhere in space. We could drop out and warp in any direction, as long as we have a target for now. At some point, we will be able to free warp anywhere, truly, but for right now, we're limited to places that we can target, so. And then, here's the crappy part, is that since it is all there, we actually have to travel that way. All the way. Alright, well, we'll be there in a bit. As soon as we get there, we'll basically just chomp down this ship. I'll show you how the salvaging works, and then, yeah. Probably do like a couple of these ships, get up to like tier 3 salvage rating really quickly, and then I think I'm gonna head up out of here. Might do some flight combat or some FPS stuff next time. Basically just waiting for the next patch, which will rework the entire cargo system, and then we'll be doing cargo missions all month. So, that'll be fun. I think what I'm going to do is prep for Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl, tomorrow. So, yeah. I think we're going to get the Lost Alpha mod rolling. I'm not sure. We'll figure out which one we play. We might just do Gamma. Well, bear with us. It is pretty far out there, and this thing has a slow warp drive. The only thing bad about this is that it's got a really, really slow industrial drive by default. You can swap some stuff out, but it doesn't have a very large fuel tank. Alright. More than halfway there. Oh, you know what's also cool, Alex? You still there? While we're warping, again, this is because this is an FPS game. Go here and lay down. And go back to the cargo bay. Work and move some cubes while we're flying and warping because, again, this is an... I forgot. Don't use a ladder while we're in quantum warp. Okay, so now... So there's a see right there? Let me show you some other cool stuff. That's a star. That's a planet and its moons, and then that's a planet and its moons, and then that's the planet that we just came from, I think. No, wait, that one. That's a planet and its moons right there. Pretty cool, huh? Anyways, all right. Try that again. What we're gonna do? I'm gonna figure out where the salvage mission is. Then we're going to get in the Cutlass and we're going to fly there with a quick warp. And then we're going to spawn the Vulture there. And then we'll do the salvaging at location. Much better. So yeah, don't use a ladder. I forgot about that. Don't use a ladder while you're in quantum. Sometimes you might glitch off of it, then you'll be outside of the ship, and at that point, well, the ship is gone. Hands and feet in the craft at all times. Exactly, exactly. That's also the unfortunate nature of this game when you have a glitch where you go outside the wall of a ship that is actually moving at light speed. Well, now you're not moving at light speed with your ship. Again, it's problems that you don't like. This game is so complex and so vast and realistic that you have a whole set of new type of problems that you've never even thought you would experience in a game before. Alright, so we're back here where we started, because we spawned at our last station that we basically called a landing pad at. So let's go down, spawn the Cutlass. We will grab a mission. And figure out where we need to go, and then we're going to take the Cutlass over there. Spawn the Vulture, and then we're going to show off a bit of salvaging.
Welcome.
Then I'm going to go to bed.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Destroyed. Of course it would be.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Okay. Couple of minutes there.
Please visit
Maps. Zone 1, Zone 2. Oh, I didn't know you could swap between zone. What is Zone 4? Oh, is that the Habs, I guess? I guess so. What was it doing? Oh, yeah. Contracts.
Feel free to take a look around.
Salvage. Mike L2. Oh, that's perfect. Dude, that's right there. Mike L2 is literally right next door. We could go there in like 2 seconds. Alright, we'll spawn the Vulture then here.
Welcome.
Perfect. Sometimes it works out.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Welcome. to the
Click
ASOP
faster. Faster. Okay, okay. Search agent be like, so you use the ladder at light speed, huh? We do not cover accidental, you know. That is player fault right there. Let's have a double dog. You know what's great about the future? Ah, what the hell? Can I not? Interesting. If I'm too close, I can't zoom in. There we go. Dun, dun, ba-da, double dog. Look at this future that we live in. They said science said that couldn't be done, but we dared to dream this far. This is a sci-fi game for sure now. The double dog. Come on, man. I'm hitting the button. What more do you want from me? Bro. Do I still have a hot dog in my hand? No. Alright, you know what? Sustenance. There you go. Put a Cruise Lux in there. Nothing goes in there. Okay, hang on now. There we go. Do that. That. Okay. That. That. Then into the hand. Split.
We got a lot of variety.
Into the hand.
Take your time and have a look.
Okay. Drop it on the floor. Okay. Carry. Got it. Okay. Yeah, now we're drinking. Now we're drinking with fire. Can't buy me pizza. No, no, no. I'm convinced we'll never actually have noodles and pizza in the game. We'll have the shops and vendors for them, but they won't actually sell it because they're stingy bastards. Okay. Just get rid of it. Just put it on the ground. He threw it on the ground. Okay. Looking good. Welcome. 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 Alright, Tressler. Thing of 4. Four. Let's roll. Alright, finally gonna get some salvage in. Brondo, it has electrolytes. It's got the electrolytes you crave.
Hello there.
You are clear to launch.
Ooh, now easy does it. Okay. Okay. Oh, perfect. We got a straight shot to it. Wonderful. Right out of the freaking hangar bay, too. Didn't even have to turn or anything.
Thank you.
Okay, lights on. All right, so our standard issue Vulture comes with 2 tractor beam heads that can swap out 2 different variants each. It's got the Mulcher and then the Cruncher down below. So what this thing can do is strip the hulls off of ships, and depending on the size of the ship, up to around a medium or so, it can crunch them up and then turn them into frame cube. Eventually, when there's base building and crafting, the salvage material and frame material are going to be used to be able to make stuff. But for right now, we just sell it for money. Okay. If going back to Xeno Threat Battle Area would be a good location list, so there's already... No, I think because after the patch, I think it cleared up most of the shit. But that would have been a great idea to just do that during the event. Have the mission up and then just be fucking salvaging while everybody else is worrying about bullcrap. Put like all stealth equipment on your ship. Like nobody will find you.
Hello there.
Oh, First Contact 3012. Thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen, buddy. Just about to do a bit of salvaging, and then I'm gonna hit the hay here and go to bed. Alright, here we are. Welcome to the station. Alright, all we gotta do now is just fly out to the salvage claim and get in position. So, pro tip, if you're approaching something you're flying at, don't fly directly at it. Aim to fly past it, because you're never gonna slow down in time until you're one of the most hardcore veterans in the game. We're flying at 1,050 meters a second right now. So every second a kilometer passes. If you think you can properly judge how to get within 300 meters of a ship, flying that quickly and knowing deceleration times, then by all means, go for it. Point straight at it and then turn and burn. But if you're like every other mortal, and you're just guesstimating 90% of the time, then yeah, aim next to it, slide past it, and then come back to it.
Hello there.
If you do that as a new player, 90% of your deaths will disappear instantly. Got an anvil arrow. Alright, 2.8 clicks out. See what I mean? Right past it. If I were aiming at it, I would have crashed into it. Use this logic very, very wisely. Okay, so little anvil arrow, single-seater fighter ship. Alright, so what we could do is just go ahead and turn on salvaging heads. Skill issue. Yeah, clearly. Alright, so right now we have both heads selected. So what I can do is I can select the left head or right head or both, right? So I'm going to select the right head. I'm going to swap that one to the wide angle beam. Left head. I'm going to go ahead and swap to the tractor beam module. Alright, cool. So we have the tractor beam turned on, and that will permanently grip that in position there. And then we can hold down the buttons and move it, rotate it as we want to please. So then we can also, at the same time, swap over to our right one. Enable, what is the button? Let's get out of chair. That's that. Swap that. How did I enable head tracking? There is a way. No, hang on. Those are engine, power. Is it... No, that would do that. That would turn off mining. That would turn off salvage mode. That just swaps the thing. That scans. Hang on one sec. I'm trying to remember which key. there is a way to turn on head tracking to where the laser will follow my head tracking movements. I'm just trying to fucking remember the goddamn button that does that. Nope, that's scanning mode. Okay, that back surface valid. When I press G, lasers follow my mouse. Okay, then yeah. I don't know the actual. I bound it to something over here. I just forgot, and I thought I had it pretty obvious of a bind. All right, there you go. Cool. All right, and so now, wherever I look, it will scrape the hull off the ship. Swap for the thin beam. And so yeah, we just basically taking off the hull here and scraping all of that stuff, and it collects in the bin, right? Now on a bigger ship, this would be a lot more valuable. But with this tiny little ship, we're basically already done. I'm just kind of giving you a breakdown of what you would normally do. So then I think we hit ungimbal here. Okay, and then I want to go back to left. Turn off that. Swap to other. Okay. Cinch module done. Swap to both. That's unfortunate. Turn that off. Now both. Turn them on. Re-gimbal. Okay. Both off. Alright, so now that we stripped the hull and we have some stuff in the station, we can then begin to crack the hull. We crack the hull and then we chomp it. Fracturing hull now. Salvage the raw materials. Yep. Caves get old. We kept falling into crevasses. They were big and cool, but we're just doing a little bit of something different before we end the stream. Alright, so we cracked it. That is outward cracking, and then we do inward pulling. And so the skin turns into recyclable material or whatever, and then this turns into construction frame or some shit. And then boom, it turns into magic dust, and then we suck it up until they actually implement proper salvaging animations. Caves did you hit? About a dozen or so all day. Some of the ones on Microtech are huge. They fly your ship into and land down in there. And then there's a lot of places for you to get stuck and lost in those ones compared to those are like the first tier caves. I'd say second tier caves compared to the third tier sand caves that were on Magda. Okay, that's good. Turn those off. Alright, and then we got, I think, just enough, maybe, for one thing worth. So, basically, now that we've sucked up the ship, it is no more. We have the mission done, and now that we've done the starter mission, we now have access to bigger ships for the salvaging thing. And unfortunately, I would show you how this works, but we don't have enough cube in there yet. Which is fine. We're gonna go do another mission, hopefully, that's nearby. Contracts, salvage, no, offers. Salvage. See, now we have 17 missions. Alright, so let's see here. Her L3. Aegis Saber. Her L4. Arc L2, Arc L4, Mike L4, Mike L5, Crew L5, Crew L4. Bastards. Alright, we just gotta wait a little bit of time. Use those beams as weapons in battle? Nope, no Yalonite. You can do damage with them, but they're not very powerful. They're meant to lightly melt the hull. And then, you know, suck it up into the collecting bin. It's not really meant to destroy hull. So, but it does do damage. I believe you can kill a player with that and the mining beam. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, no Yalonite. I think we got super lucky last night. I don't think we're going to ever see any again. Alright, her L3, Thundergun Express. Her 2 over at her L3. Arc L2, Arc L4, Mike L5, Mike L3. Mike L2 right there, but tiny one. Okay, so for those that are wondering what is where, I will give you a quick rundown. It's really easy to remember once you figure it out the first time. So for Lagrange points, let's pick our planet, Microtech. Alright, so you have your Lagrange points. You have your L1, L2. So, in front of the planet, behind the planet, 1, 2. Then, way over on the opposite side of the sun, that's 3, on the same orbit as you. So, 1, 2, 3, and then, same orbit, follow the orbit, 4 and 5 are on the outer edges respectively towards your side. So here's Microtech. 1, 2, 3, then 4 and 5 on the inside, your side, towards the edges of your orbit. So again, inside, outside, across, left, right. That's how you know where each station and point is at a glance. Yalonite deposit ratio. Cave mining as a group seems like it could be fun. It could be if you get to the big giant caves that have deposits, but if you're doing the sand caves on Magda, yeah, one person is going to walk out with maybe 2 or 3 Hadonite nodes if they're lucky. The nodes that we were getting, the big caves that we got in Microtech, the tier 1 and tier 2 caves that had the old spawning system, I walked down the main hallway to the main chamber area and I found 12 Hadonite nodes. It was crazy. The difference is insane as spawn rates go. So they're definitely going to need to fuck with that for sure. I think Yalonite is good. I want Yalonite to be rare unless it's needed in crafting, in which case, fucking spawn it. Her L3, her L3. Arc L4, Mike L5, Mike L... Ooh! No, never mind. Mike L3, Crew L5, Crew L4. What we might do is swap a server here. And yes, cave mining, I think, would be really, really fun as a group if it paid out. Right now, that's not enough payout for a single person supplementing on top of dead body missions. It's definitely not going to pay out with a group of 3 to 4 people. Should be rare, but it shouldn't take 8 hours to play to not find any. It depends. If they want it to be a 1 in 100 drop rate, then they got it. If they want it to actually be used for stuff in crafting, then yeah, we got a bit of a ways to go. Shit. I don't think I can actually log out on this bed. There it is. Log out. Alright, cool. Swap to a server. Yeah, if they actually need Yalanite as a crafting material, then yeah, it actually has to fucking spawn. But, you know, if they want it to be a very rare thing that you just get paid a lot of if you find it, and congratulations, you know, good job you type of thing, then yeah. They're going to need to figure that out. Alright, let's get into another server. Let's try to get a bigger ship, and then I think I'm going to get up out of here. 8.5 hour stream today. Not bad for a day stream. Alright. Here we are at our ship. Right where we left off in space on a different server now, ideally. Okay, so. Contracts. Salvage. Okay. Her L2. Her L2. Arc L5. Mark L4, Mike L3, Mike L4, Crew L5, Crew L5. God damn it. Alright, I think we actually just gotta get rolling here. Let's find the biggest, closest ship that I can think of. Hurston L2, Faithful Dream. I think her L3 we can get closer to. Prospector versus a Terrapin. I think we'll go with the Terrapin at her L3. Thundergun Express Station. Alright, we pay 20,000 credits for this ship. We type in okay. Thundering Express Station. Need ship for routing. Bro, I'm in a ship. Alright. Thundering Express Station. Route. Wait. Her L3? Oh, that's all the way across. Never mind. Shit. That was a bad pick there. And even when you know all the ones, or even when you know where all the fucking things are supposed to be, you could still forget. Alright, her L2. This is what we want. Faithful Dream. Prospector. I forgot it's 1, 2, not 1, 3. Alright. Track. Okay, so then we do F2. And then Faithful Dream. Faithful Dream Station. That's way closer. Alright. Ugh, and by closer, it's still 42 jillion miles away. Same as that hop from the other one that we did. Alright, well, give it a few minutes. We'll be over there. While we warp, I'll be right back. You guys enjoy the music. I'm gonna get a quick break in. And yeah, we're gonna salvage 1 or 2 more ships, and then once we get our rep up to like level 3 or 4, then I'm out of here. Thank you guys so much for dropping by, hanging out, and watching and flying with me. Okay. We almost there? All right, we're almost there, folks. So, anybody having any fun tonight? Anybody got any plans? Yo, Vengeful. Here's the thing. The caves are so complex. Just finishing up work? Hopefully squeezing some beer and SC tonight. Hell yeah. The caves are so complex, I might have found 2 nodes of Yalonite and didn't even realize it because I just wasn't looking in the right area. So, assuming they have them in incredibly easy and visible locations, yeah. That's a whole another thing, is you could not even find it, and it's there. I was just now realizing that that could be a possibility with how crazy big and expansive some of the caves are. So, yeah. Different moons have higher spawn rates. I think it's globally just a pretty generally rare spawn. And I think they're just testing out the super rare spawn rate. They need to dial in, you know, how they're going to spawn in shit and how rare something is with a game that is wide and expensive as this. It's one thing to, you know, have a boss that drops a 1% chance item that is only found in a specific dungeon that's instanced in, you know, whatever way that you force and funnel the players to get to it. But if you want a 1% drop rate while something, you know, is to find out on foot in a game that has hundreds and hundreds of millions of cubic square miles, or, you know, of cubic miles of foot terrain to walk upon, yeah, you need to figure out, you know, how you're going to get rare spawn stuff to work, how you're going to get the players to find it. It's not like your regular traditional game where they have the regular problems that they would use to solve those. You have a whole different can of worms that they have to operate within. See, I think that's the problem. How do we know that a 1% drop rate is actually 1%? Right now, I think they're testing that type of thing with Yalonite and the golden ticket and whatnot. Like seeing like how if we say it's a 1% drop rate, will the players actually get that 1% across the board? I found like 6 tickets. Some people searched for like 3 days and didn't find any. So yeah. They need to work on their distribution to truly make it 1%. And that's kind of hard when there's practically infinite amounts of volume and space in your game. That's honestly an interesting problem, and I'm jealous that... I'm not jealous that I'm glad that I don't have to fucking solve that problem. I'll put it that way. Alright, we got the prospector on the scope. Drop the landing gear. Swap to guns, and that slows us down quite nicely. Oh, 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 see what I mean though? Do not fly at your target, fly past it. Okay, so really quickly while we're here. Swap to that, yeah? That. I want double cinch there. Swap to Braid on the right. Hit both. Turn off the lights. Alright, so... Alright, so now we use our beams. And then wherever we look, we can salvage, basically. And so now we're just scraping the hull off the ship. And this stuff sells for really, really good money. The actual frame, not so much. But the hull, the skin sells for a lot. And what you do is you play reverse power washer, and you just suck up all the skin. And we can see our depot is getting 2.5 out of 13 cubes in it. Ooh, lovely, lovely. And salvaging is nice and relaxing, and this just prints you money. We're literally just making money right here. Money don't grow on trees, it grow on ships. Need to ungimbal. That way I can pitch and yaw. Rotate to the bottom. Okay. Hit it. Come on now. Alright, so we finished doing all of this. And then we actually suck up the frame here. Halfway done with this side. Okay, that's done. Get the middle here. Okay, and that is that. Okay. All right, 138 tons. We give it a good vibrating. We snap it into a bunch of pieces. Boom. Then we change from blow to suck. Then what we do is we get this. Alright, fine, we'll do one piece at a time here. Okay, boom, got that. And our filler station is almost full, despite the sound bugging out and not working. Boom, I think this might get us just about there. Alright, Alex, you still there? We'll show you to the last, well, second to last step. Then we'll go do the last step while we log off here. So, we finally got our cube and our hopper is full. And then now we come back to the cube maker, the cubulator. So here's the fun part. We already have crafting in the game. We can make our own multi-tool and multi-tool attachments. So the gravity gun, the tractor beam attachment, you know, the mining tool. But what we want to do right now, so we have recycled materials. Oh, okay, so let's see here. We have basically 5 of each. Nice. So let's do auto eject and recycled material composite, right? RMC is the good stuff. Alright, and there is your salvage cube. So, this is the basics of cargo running. For right now, we just buy cubes from stations and we put them on cargo grids and then we go sell those at other places. Higher and lower values to do basic commodity trading. However, the game is going to change with the next patch as far as how you load and unload cargo and spawn ships and do pretty much everything. But, for right now, this is moving cube. Cargo is actual cargo in this game. It's not like, you know, some imaginary thing that, you know, fills up in like a pocket, you know, bag of holding. Like your cargo grid is like how much cargo can you fit is how big your cargo volume is. And as you're about to find out, yes, this is the gravity grid right here. Almost Minecraft, almost. So we have the gravity grid right here, and that is what is guaranteed to attach while warping and quantuming and jumping. However, because this is a game, I can put cargo wherever I want because it's a physical object inside of a physicalized universe. So because of that, I can put more than the actual amount of cargo that is listed on the box for the Vulture, if I'm clever. But sometimes you don't need to be because you don't have that much cargo. But that allows you to, if you're efficient, be out longer in between trips and make more money before you have to head back. All sorts of risk to reward type, you know, thing. Alright, that's it. Okay, we need to sell that stuff at an admin center, yeah? Is that where we sell the scrap at admin, or do we have to go to TDD for that? We're near Hurston. So nearest TDD would be going to Lorville. Okay. All right. So we'll head to the main city at Hurston, land at the spaceport there, and like I said, you can see the moons from far away. So cool that they've increased the level of detail, loading distance on planetary bodies to full distance across the entire fucking verse. So, all you've seen so far, Alex, is just caves and space stations and, you know, surfaces of moons and planets. While that's very cool, if this game is going to be an MMO, then it's going to need to actually have player hubs. So, we're going to go to one of those. Big old city. This city is called Lorville. It's as big as Austin, Texas. Good 25 square miles wide. Sound is all buggy in the game again. It's pissing me off. Hey look, there's the space station. We're gonna fly right past it. That's cool that you could see it. That's so fucking cool. Alright, there's the city that never sleeps, but mostly weeps. This game is beyond nuts. Yep. A lot of people still call it a scam. Like, you see where $700 million went if you actually take 2 fucking minutes, well, a couple of hours to see. It literally takes that long to see where all the money went, but, like, it's crazy. And you're just like, well, that's just a skybox. Nope, remember what we always say, at any point in time, you can fly down and go anywhere. To an extent, you can't just, you know, fly around all the buildings. They get you a lot closer to them nowadays. Used to, there's a lot more no-fly zones. But yeah, like, we're allowed to just keep going, and going, and going into the city proper. Hold on to your butts.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
Warning, you are leaving a safe zone.
All right, welcome to Lorville. You ever seen Blade Runner? Takes a lot of inspiration from that, especially with the big, gigantic Hurston Dynamics building looking over everything. All right, welcome to Tace's Spaceport. We're gonna go to Hangar 8. Exactly, Blade Runnerville. Exactly. Like, look, it even has the Tyrell Corporation building. Okay, landing gear. So yeah, if you're going to get into this game, free fly is going on right now, Alex. You can make your personal account. I actually have a referral account number that'll let you get extra credits if you decide to play and join the game proper. That'll let me get free ships and get you some extra money. So everybody's happy. Hit exclamation mark SC referral, I think, or it's below my keyboard on my screen, so you can just check the VOD or the replay for it. But yeah, whenever you're creating an account, it'll ask you if you have a referral code. You can use mine. Okay, let's go to the trade center here. We gotta go take the public tram. Drake Interplanetary. My favorite manufacturer, and a lot of others too. Drake is just the best. Alright, head to the spaceport. Oh, dude, Vengeful. Thank you so much for the gift sub. You guys are amazing. I appreciate all the support. And there you go, Alex. Welcome to the community. Alright, so, the NPCs stand on chairs, as is tradition. I don't think they're ever gonna not have that bug. At least they're not T-posing on stairs. They seem to be walking into them and just getting stuck like this. I think they used to just, like, get into the chairs but stand on them. Anyways, so you have, you know, your standard airport fare. You can look out the window at any time and check out the spaceport and city proper. You can see ships coming and going. They have the new deal here at this spaceport, which is a ship shop. And because ships are all physicalized in the game, well, if they want to show off the ships, they actually have to have them here in person. So there is your mining ship prospector right there. You got your standard Aurora starting ship. You got your 200i? 85X. Nice. Slick little ride. Okay, it's got a turret on the bottom. Interesting. Moving to a different city, so I might get into SE once I'm set up there. Hell yeah, dude. And then, yeah, you got like your racing gamma. You got racing ships over here, specialized variants. You got your team play, group-oriented exploration ships. Buy now, fly today. And then, of course, you have your military vessels. Ex-military craft that are just, you know, surplus. And need to be sold and used to help fight the frontier and keep the outposts safe. So yeah, the ships in this game get pretty big, and again, all of them have fully walkable interiors because this game is Star Citizen. So, yeah. When they say this is the ultimate space sim game, this is honestly the ultimate game. Exactly. That is the thing that, you know, I can't be stressed enough. There is no more smoke and mirrors. They're trying to make a game that has to build entire new sets of smoke and mirrors to prove that there's no smoke and mirrors. And to do that, in most cases, they actually have to just make the fucking game like it would be IRL. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this normally open? This doesn't go anywhere. Huh. Is that normally open? There's no door to it. It's just frame. That's interesting. That might be a texture bug. I don't recall that empty space. So you have to change your game configuration a lot in order to use mouse and keyboard when looking around in VR. Nope. Because mouse does gun aim, right? Aim down sight, gun aim, and then head tracking is just all the head tracking. It's two separate axes. The engine allows for it. Most games, like let's say Borderlands or like, you know, Cyberpunk, they have single axis aiming. You move your gun is attached to your head and you move your mouse and it does this. In Star Citizen, you move your mouse and your gun moves. I move my head and my head moves because my avatar and the game engine is built with head tracking and dual axis aiming from the get-go. So because of all of that, it just works how it should. Alright, so we're looking to take the spaceport line to the central district. So commerce line, we're going to go head downtown to the big Hurston Dynamics building. Then we're going to go to the trade depot, and we're going to sell our stuff, and then I'm going to get up out of here. We'll find somebody to raid, and then, yeah, I'll see you guys either sometime late Sunday, or I don't know when. But you guys have been amazing. Thank you guys for dropping by, hanging out with me all day. Normally stream evenings, like I said, so for those that are enjoying an afternoon stream, I'm glad that I can get some time in on the opposite end of where I normally stream. And it looks like you're actually passing through a giant city because they actually made a giant fucking city for you to pass through. There are landing bays up there for the VIPs. Thank you to entertain us. No, thank you for being entertained. I want to land up there. Those exist, but you can't go up there. There's no missions for it yet. I can't wait for that to be implemented. Thank you for explaining things. No problem. It's a very, very... It's not like you can just dip your toes in and just like, alright, let's play the game. The tutorial is buggy and breaks half the time. And is, you know, wrong. Like, it's so crazy and in-depth of a game that, like, where do you even start? Like, getting to your... How do you get out of your bed and find your way to the spaceport in a city when you spawn here? Like, you have to learn how public transit works. This is for a flying space combat game? This is a space sim game? Another player. This is a space flight combat sim game and I'm having to fucking learn public transit maps and stuff just to fucking get to the hangar? Heading home. Have a good night. Dude, thank you, Vengeful, for the gift subs. You're amazing. Anyways, this is Hurston. The planet Hurston. This is Hurston Dynamics building. Founded by Archibald Hurston Memorial Hall, as we are in. This is Archibald Hurston, leader of the Hurston family. The business is called Hurston Dynamics. HD Showcase. They're kind of full of themselves if you haven't figured that out. Everyone here at Hurston Dynamics, from CEO to Gavin E. Hurston down to our entry-level workers, are working tirelessly to preserve the Hurston family's legacy by producing the finest armaments of tomorrow, today. So, Hurston Dynamics is known for their ship weapon manufacturers. And when I say ship weapons manufacturing, I mean ship weapons manufacturing. any and all sizes. All the way from capital ships to medium and light fighters. Yeah, they make the big boom. These are the attrition repeaters, I believe. Laser cannons? They're in between a laser cannon and a laser repeater, I think. So, yeah. This is just the showroom floor. You can go buy weapons off of the kiosk over there, or go up to each individual one and literally, like, rent it out. So, yeah. That's just the showcase. We're going to go over to the TDD. Basically, we're heading to the... what you call it? Thingy. The stock market. They have one of these on every planet. Sup, Archie? I know that guy. Archie's great. He lets me call him Archie. He says he hates it, but I don't listen to him. Alright. Here we are, folks. So if you have special missions, you go talk to the guy back over there. And that's where we would have sold all of the stuff in our Vulture if we didn't crash the desktop. Alright, folks. Well, that's it. Thank you for watching and flying with me. You guys have been amazing. I'm going to get up out of here and take the rest of the night off. I'm going to see who's online and we'll go raid somebody. And, yeah. Thank you guys for all the likes, subscribes, follows, gift subs, Twitch primes, the bits, donations, just generally being awesome and hanging out and lurking and watching and flying with me. You guys are amazing. Glad that I can help out and answer all the information. And yes, thank you for following, Alex. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for doing the voodoo that you do. And yeah, till next time, as always, I'm Chachi Sanchez. Stay safe and fly right. Y'all have a good night. I need to do that. No, wait. No, that, and then that, and that. Later. Take care. Dude, thank you for watching, man. I hope you had a good evening. I'm gonna cut the VR. Y'all have a good one. Oh, thank you guys again for watching. You guys have been amazing. Good day stream. Glad that we can get a whole bunch of new people that normally aren't watching. Alright, I'm gonna go find somebody to raid. Check you guys later.
Hello there.
Anytime there's fireworks in Star Citizen, get footage. Either you dancing in the cargo bay, or you doing flybys, or you just standing and looking at it from a port. Like, wherever you can, give me footage on OBS.
There it goes.
You got it? Okay, got all of that. Armor.